What up, YouTube? And oh my lord, this light. Good morning. This day. Yep. Today, what are we doing today? Today we're turning on our music first off. I can't hear anything. There we go. Turn on the music, which I don't hear at all. I don't hear anything. Oh, I heard that one. H-Hives, congratulations on first. Camilo's, congratulations on second. We're gonna... Ooh, I didn't open up my streamer bot. Oh my lord, oh my lord. Streamer.bot.exe. There we go. Now we got the little thingies that we need. Jesus, that Monday in the notification scared me. I was hoping it was gonna get a few people. Pagorley, congratulations on third. Happy Monday to you. All right, so today, as you see by the stream title, today, Monday, yeah. It's Monday, Pagorley. Am I late for work? You might be. Maybe. Potentially. What are we doing today? Today, we're going to work on the dash. Wait, player dash. Got me too. We're going to do the dash attack movement thing. We're going to dash. And then once we got the dash going, because that's going to take like 2 seconds, I hope. Then we're going to jump over to the enemies and make the enemies fun, exciting, engaging, all that stuff. Howdy, Sammy. What did the notification say? Late due to doom scrolling. I'm disappointed. The HFs, the message said Happy Monday. Happy Monday. No, I was just randomly thinking of the Captain Coder, and the Captain Coder always says Happy Monday, and I was like, man, I haven't seen the Captain Coder in a long time. I miss the Captain Coder. I think we all do. We all miss the Captain. All right, so now what we're gonna do. I have a sneaking suspicion, a very sneaking suspicion, that maybe the Captain Coder is going live somewhere, but it's not under their main account. I have a feeling the Captain Coder is a secret VTuber now, somewhere on Twitch. I don't know where, but somewhere. That's my sneaking suspicion. Because they did say, if they ever disappeared, then they would more than likely become a VTuber with a voice changer. And I haven't seen the Captain in a long time. I'm on to them. It's probably because we were so close to getting the Lamborghini, actually. We were actually, like, so close-ish. Not really. That's why my music wasn't making sound. The tab was muted. There we go. Anywho, dash attack. What up, Fiera? How you doing? So for the dash, which also completely side tangent here. I've been doing some thinking. Doing good. Just got back from jiu-jitsu. Ooh, nice. How about you? I just got back from studying and watching YouTube videos and taking notes, and that was about it. But yeah, no, the more I dive into how to plan out what this game's gonna be, what it's gonna look like, it's like, I understand we don't have everything in there. Howdy, Diverger Lurker. Howdy, Cam. I understand we don't have everything there, but it's like, at the same time, I feel like there's some value in just starting. I don't know, though. And I mean, I was yelled at a lot for trying to just get started on the project. Just do it. Well, see, that's the thing. I started doing the production, and then I got yelled at for it. Everyone's like, no, you can't do that. And I was like, why? Just do it. It's my mindset. That's usually mine too, but I do question like what makes a good game. And then not just like what makes a good game, but how do you make a good game? And if we follow the steps, it's like, maybe we should. Probably helps to plan some stuff. Yeah, I think so. And I think in order to skip the prototyping phase, I need to just take a day, like a legitimate full day, and then plan out the full game and what's going to be expected, what to make and all that. Maybe with some notes and whatnot on like how to make it, like, oh, this should be an ability manager. This should be that. We're doing pretty good, Divergurlurker. Doing pretty good. How are you doing? You should do what iHeart did. Do a cooking stream halfway through today. Nah, Cam, I can't do that. I can't do that. I gotta, because the thing is, if I do a cooking, any kind of cooking stream, I have to prepare. Like I have like lots of preparations to do. I have to make sure that my rig is set up, my little fancy gimbal thing. And then I have to make sure I have my mic. I have to turn on all of my, what do you call it? What do you call it? My attaching thingy. I forgot what to call it. Attach my stream to my phone basically, so I don't have to stop stream and restart it and all that other stuff while still keeping all of the overlay and whatnot. So there's a lot that goes into it that I would have to like pre-plan ahead of time, because I don't want to give you guys like poor quality and stuff. Couple cooking show. We've done a couple, yeah. We've done a couple. We did first one we cooked pierogi. Then the second one we made dino nuggets and Belgian fries. Yes, that's what we did. All right, so ability manager. Boom. We're gonna do the dash couples. How would I do a couples? I'm a single. I don't think that works. elif event dot is action pressed, and I'm gonna call this dash. Yeah, and can cast dash. I think that's gonna be the play. Obviously, dash is not declared. Project settings, no way. Yeah, way. Yes, way. Where is it? Oh, I don't have it. Interesting. Forward, back, right, ability 1, 2, 3, 4. Zoom in, zoom out. Inventory, talents, debug, interact, basic attack, special attack, escape. Oh, huh, I don't. That's not how you spell dash. Dash, add, and then we're gonna just do shift, okie doke, close. There we are. And then in cancast and dash does not exist right now because we need to export var dash as an ability. And the reason I'm doing it as an ability is so that way we can change it up later on. We can do other things with it, because just having every character with a dash that brings them from point A to point B really fast, kind of boring. I think doing things like an enemy might, or a player might jump to a location, might teleport to a location, some kind of movement abilities really. Maybe they charge or something. Gotta go. Have a nice day. Thank you for just stopping by, Divergurlurker. Have a great one. Let's do, so add in a ability. Boom. We're gonna call this bad boy dash. Then we're gonna go here, assign, dash, okay. And then this should be our basic ability, yeah. So we are now going to remove this script, add a new one under abilities. We're gonna call this probably Goo Wizard Dash. Goo Wizard Dash. Yeah, I can already see an issue coming up to where with this, we're gonna have to make a script and an ability manager for every single class. that might get a little crazy. I think it might be better to figure out a way, whether it's a resource that you just give to the ability manager and then it sets it all. So like a basic attack resource. But resources don't play well with multiplayer. That's the tough part. That's the tough part. So, well, I guess we'll just have to keep going. All right, so dash. The way we did dash before. How did we do dash before? I think we just did a velocity increase kind of crazy fast, and that was it, if I remember right. Let's do funk dash void pass. And then what do we need here? It's like a dash and then a sprint. Yeah. A dash and then a sprint. So for now though, we can just make it dash. No, we can add the little sprint. I don't think the little sprint's that bad. Editable children here. Dash. Oh, wait, did I not extend ability? I did not. Ability. There we go. Save that. Go here. And then we go nodes, assign, boom, bang. Dope. Next up, we need to do undo all that. So then we have all of our stuff. Cooldowns, ability speed. So ability speed will actually be our multiplier, I believe. Yeah. I think so. All right, so we can do, when we press dash, then we just call dash dot dash. Yeah, that's really it. And then we do dash dot ability cooldown timer dot start. Easy as that. We also need to do a, we'll probably put the dash off the GCD, our global cooldown, because that's kind of an important movement thing, and putting that on the global cooldown could cause issues. So I think that makes it too clunky. So KingCast, we have channel timer, ability timer, and global cooldown timer set. Beautiful. Yeah, that's it. Cool. All right, dash, and then all we have to do is, I don't think we have the player in this. Oh, we do. Okay. Dash player dot. Do I just add to the movement speed? We have to go look at the player. See how the player's set up here. Hello, good sir. What up, iHeart? How you doing? Please don't ban me. Don't worry, I was joking. I would never do something like that. No way. No way, Jose. I am a kind person. Yes, that's what I am. Ban iHeart. Cam, on the other hand, even now? Yeah, of course I wouldn't. No way, Jose. I would never. Boom. Oh no. All right, let's see. Goo. We don't want that. Ready. These are the inputs for the inventory. Interact. Teleport. I think we have to go into player for this. Yeah. Movement speed modifier. Oh, so we could mess with the movement speed modifier, actually. Because we do have that. Movement speed modifier. And then we just multiply it by, like, 2 for a set period of time. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, that works. movement speed modifier. Boom. Easy. So we go boom, and then we do, it is a bad idea. How would you do a dash then? Isn't that what we did before? Is we just took the movement speed modifier, multiplied it by a number for a set period of time, and that was it. I thought that's all we did. Like we did a, you did a burst of movement speed, and then we reduce that back, and then we add in like the sprint speed, where we just increase it by a little bit for a set period of time. And that's it. Yeah, I think that's how you do a dash. Is there a better way that we did the dash? Let's do dash added, or dash ability added. Does nothing right now. We can look in our history and see what we did before on the, I think it was V2 is where we did it. Controls. Oh, I don't want to compare. Menu, fixed icon, merging. Where is it? Initial. Oh wow, I must have slapped in without properly putting it in. What happens if player stops moving in the middle of a dash? Ooh, good point. So we could do something similar then, I guess. Just give them a velocity. So maybe turn off the physics process for a brief moment. Oh, that's not good. Okay, don't switch branches when you're oh god. Okay, everything's okay, right? Oh god, no, nothing's okay. Okay, save. Okay, that's just rotations. We don't care about that. Let me close this project. Now, if you turn on physics process, it doesn't move. Ooh, good point. We could do a dashing state. Because we will eventually... it probably would be in our best interest to use a state machine for our player. I would think so. Howdy, Dash Razor. So we could do a dash. Happy Monday, the Captain Coder. Holy moly. We were just talking about you. Just talking. Oh, Dash Razor, thank you for the goose. We were just having a little crying session because we've missed you so much. Man, oh man. Talking about me, most certainly. Most certainly. Alright, let's go. So we have the dash. I've missed you too. Oh. We were thinking that you were that you secretly started up a VTuber account and you did the voice modifier, you started VTubing instead. That was the guess. Because, you know, we're getting really close to that Lambo redeem. Really close. Oh, you're onto me. Ugh. How have you been though? Holy moly. Alright, so we got the dash. We need to do... I think a state machine might be in our best interest here. I think. I've been well, that's awesome to hear. Get rid of this... Oh my gosh, this goose blows. Go here. And we can go into the player. Do I want to... I don't know if I want to reset this. Or like change this and put it all into a state machine. My work schedule is different. Than it used to be, so hard to find the time to stream. Ah, that's fair. That's very fair. Pain play. I don't have any really good 3-hour chunks of time to do. Understandable. Very understandable. My work schedule has also changed. I removed Wednesdays and Thursdays from streaming so then I can make YouTube videos. That's the idea anyways. Make YouTube videos. Do actually have time set aside so I can plan. Go to game dev events. How's that going? It's been rough. It's been rough. What up, Bread Monsters? I was actually really shocked. The first couple weeks of taking that off, like taking Wednesday and Thursday off, were like I was in physical pain. Actual physical pain. I was just staring at the wall, like staring at a blank screen. Couldn't do anything because I was just so like the feeling that I needed to jump onto stream and start doing game dev was just so strong that it was like crippling, very crippling. But it's getting better now. It's getting better now. I assumed it would take a couple weeks, but I didn't take into account how much pain it would be. Doing pretty good. Thanks. How about you? Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. We just want to add a dash attack. Not attack, but I keep calling it an attack, and a dash ability here. And so we're trying to figure out how to do that. And if possible, I would like to avoid completely rewriting the code, but at the same time, maybe we do rewrite the code a little bit, do a little refactor, and then that way when we move to production, we can just take the same project, move it over, bada bing, bada boom. Maybe. I'm not sure about that though. All right, let's see. Physics process, because I have been getting that like gut feeling saying like, hey, stop working on the prototype and just start working on the actual game. So I wonder if that's just making the prototype better is the play. And then I can just take the prototype and boom, put it in. This is the actual game. Wait, what? This is the actual game. Oh. Wait, this can't be the actual game, ironic. Because we don't have an input manager. We don't have our multiplayer stuff set up. Do you remember last time you stopped working on the prototype, making the game? Yeah. I started from scratch. Oh my god, this goose. But it was just you badly and slowly recreating it, the exact same thing. What a waste of time that was. Well, I wasn't recreating it. That's when I was writing it better. So I was writing it with an input manager, keeping multiplayer more as a forefront idea and plan, and going from there. I guess this is the actual game. So, which means maybe I do need to swap to, The problem is, I don't like extending the player. I think that's dirty. So maybe I have to fix that. Yeah. See, I'd have to rewrite the entire player, because right now we are extending player and we have a class of a wizard, but that's not good, because what should happen is we have the player and then the player receives what it is. Like, does the player need to know that it has a goo meter and all this other stuff? Probably not. It should have something that gets put onto it that tells it, hey, this is you now. That's kind of why I was like, we need to rewrite. Let's see. Target component. What am I doing for the dash? What am I doing? Do 4.4.1, how to dash. I would think it's some kind of velocity change. Let's look at the docs. Dash. Killing player, jumping, squashing. I thought they had a dash here. Input actions, maybe? Because the dash is relatively simple. It's just done in so many different ways. Like, we could even do a state machine where we just lerp our position to the last input pressed. So we could dash forward, backwards, left, right. So we could do that as well. I would like to add controller support eventually, but not yet. No, I don't see any dashes here. Viewport. Maybe it's in going further? No. All right, we'll just go back to in the player. I guess instead of using a state machine, we could do a makeshift with a Boolean saying is dashing. Yeah, I think that's the play. Let's try that out. So var is dashing bool set by false by default. In the physics process, we want to keep the gravity here, I think. We just can't jump there. So we'll do this and we go if is dashing, then we do velocity equals lerp from velocity from where we are to vector 3. What is this? Skip that. There we go. From vector 3, we just want to go forward. So could I do the negative global basis z? Well, maybe not z. So that's only one. That's a float. We need a vector for it. Unless I do global basis dot z. Velocity lerp our velocity to the forward. So we just want to dash forward right now. Or we put it here actually. Arya, how you doing? Welcome in. Avery, it's Covino. It is indeed. Finish a game jam. Let's go. That's awesome. Which game jam? Could do like move toward from global position to global position plus KK and Kenny. Oh, you did the Kenny jam. Yes, I do. I do. Morning, baby girl. Oh my lord, Meg. I haven't slept, Meg. Go to sleep. What are you doing? It is noon. It's noon right now. Yes, they are collabing this jam. I heard about that. I think that's a phenomenal idea that they're doing that. I think so. I can't. I don't know about that. I need to do an offset. That's what I need to do. Var offset equals global position plus vector 3 0 0. Oh, those aren't zeros. 0 0 global basis dot z. Like that. Howdy, North Pole. It is in fact not Monday. That's nonsense. Every day's Monday. Vector 3 matches the signature. Vector 3 int vector 3. Wait, what? Oh, that is a vector 3. Oh. Wait. There we go. And then move toward, expected at least 3, receive 2, because we need delta. Wait, argument 1 should be a float. Now I'm lost. I just walked 15 kilometers? Holy moly. 15 kilometers. Why? Yeah, why? I think it is a lerp though. Lerp global from our position to offset. 5. That might be crazy. It's warm and I'm tired. Huh. Because you can. You guys aren't nature walkers? I'm a big time nature walker. Well, I used to be, I should say. Used to be before I started game dev. Nope, nature sucks. Wild. I enjoy hiking. I enjoy going out into the woods and stuff, exploring. It's just I don't get very much time to do that anymore, unfortunately. I think last time I did, I can't even remember last time actually. I only got stung twice. You got stung? What the heck were you doing? How do you get stung? Like I can understand like a tick maybe, but stung? Wild. Let's just try this. See what happens. This goose has been on for 15 minutes. Holy crap. Bum, bum. I don't know the English word for it. Let me look it up. Gotcha. Bee? Probably a bee. A wasp? Sammy. I just had the goose on for 15 minutes. Lerp's not the same as tween. Last value is the percentage. Oh, that's right. It's between 0 and 1. 0.95. That's why I did it. Let's do 8.5. All right, let's see if this will work. So in the dash, we just say player dot is dashing true, and then we could do a await get true. Oh, a horsefly. Those, I hate those. I hate those so much. I used to get stung by horseflies all the time. Some crazy lines of code there. Ew, why are they called horseflies in English? Because they're like horses. I couldn't tell you. Boom. Dot timeout. Player dot is dashing false. In Dutch, we call them dazen. Dazen. Crazy lines of code. Yeah, it is a little crazy, I think. But I want to see if it works. Singular form is das. Das? Weird. No, those there's some like, especially when you go by the water. Oh, that worked. It just worked the wrong way. Oh, we're flying.
As home and business owners,
As intended.
we never think damage due to fire,
Perfect.
water, sewage, or mold could happen to us.
Oh no, it would be delta divided by 5 would be 5 seconds. Well, we don't want to do it for 5 seconds. That's absurd. That's a long dash. I think what we want is that. Maybe. Instead of offset, let's call this dash. Oh, we call it offset. Oh, wait, I could do distance, actually. I could do like dash distance equals global position plus our vec. Wait. Yeah, wait, do this, and then we do global position dot distance to that dash distance. Maybe. No, but we had back when I was working on a beach, the horseflies were just huge. Like, okay, not that big. They're like, I don't know, like that big. They were pretty big horseflies, and they were so vicious. Every now and then, when you get bit by one, like you would start bleeding. It was that crazy. Like, it wasn't like a little bite. No. These guys would like land on you, bite you, and you just start bleeding. It was absurd. Even their legs, when they land on you, their legs are so spiky that it feels like they're biting you. But they're not. Those and the fish. The fish would bite sometimes. That was rough. Right. Distance is now a... Shoot. Is now a vector. What up, Clip Hamper? Sounds like the worst place ever. I mean, it was a beach. It was nice. But every now and then you got some bad apples, like the evil fish or the horseflies, the water snakes, the snapping turtles. The sheer hubris of man to go where they are eaten. Yeah, in the pursuit of relaxation and pleasure, because the beach is awesome. The beach is great. So that doesn't work, because it's already going there. So why wouldn't it just be what I had before, but as a negative, so it goes straight? Beach is far too much nature. What's wrong with that? That's good. We like that. Man, oh man. All right, come on. Please work. And boom. Oh, it went backwards again. That one went forward. That one went backward. I prefer to stay inside, touch virtual grass. Ugh. Gross. Volcano girl, what is that? My ancestors worked too hard to create indoors. Yeah, I guess. But there is something about going out in nature that's just like calming, relaxing. It helps you get your mind straight, you know? It's good. Do this. All right. That doesn't work. Why? Not being bitten by critters. Yeah, but you can just like not get bit by them. Just like when you see a horsefly, you like slap it out of the air. When you see a bear, you scream at it and you go roar, and then it runs away. Unless it's a grizzly bear, then you're screwed. Weirdos. Weirdo. Who you calling weird? And then if it's a mountain lion, I mean, you got a cell phone to say goodbye at least. Oh. No. If it's a grizzly bear, you don't have to worry about anything ever again. That's true. Huh. So that doesn't work. It just like brings us to a weird... I don't know why it's doing this. Yeah, I don't know what it's doing. That doesn't work. I think it's adding is not the play for dash distance.
Wish it were easy to find the games you love.
Joy of third-person shooting. Yeah. Well, it's not even shooting that we're doing right now. If it's a grizzly bear, or if it's a grizzly, you should aim brain first into its jaw so it doesn't eat you while you're still alive. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty sound. I don't know, though. I think if I got attacked by a grizzly bear, despite knowing that I couldn't take a grizzly bear on, I think I would still try. I'd go out swinging. I think that's what I would do. All right, let's read this. I believe 100% you would try. I would, yeah. I mean, I know that it would be not great, but you know, maybe I could blind it or something before going out. Maybe. Or maybe I stick my thumb in its eye or something, and then it doesn't like that, so it backs off, and that gives me just enough time to like crawl over to a cliff and like fall off, catch myself, and then sit there. You would blind it so you can doom it to starve. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. If you can blind it, if you can blind its nose, you have a chance. So what you're saying is, to protect yourself from a grizzly bear, you need to practice the art of farting on command. And then somehow... I don't know if that would work. I don't know if that would work. It's gross. Definitely not doing that when I hurt. I don't know if I go to a place where there are bears or wolves. I have my rifle, but this situation could happen when we go to the Lou cabin. True. I mean, most places you're gonna go in the woods have bears or wolves / coyotes. Like that's a given. Coyotes, they're not that scary. They'll run away. Most bears run away. Bathe in a bigger grizzly bear's urine. It worked in Jurassic Park 3. Oh, then we should be fine. Maybe if I just stand still, it won't see me. This is absurd. Move toward, all right. Velocity X. Interesting. So I was right with the if is dashing. This could attract the big mommy grizzly. Maybe. Nice haircut. What's the occasion, Mr. Streamer Man? The Paiwan. What? What do you mean, nice haircut? I haven't gotten a haircut in like months. This is not good. Not good at all. No. I need to get a haircut. My hair is way too long right now. I feel like a I don't even know what to call myself right now. A bum? I don't know. Like I just got out of the woods for like weeks on end. It's really bad. What's wrong with long hair? Nothing's wrong with long hair. I just don't like it on me. And actually the thing that is wrong with it is it's more annoying. Cause like it sticks up and you have to like fix it and ugh, gross. Please don't suggest you're stupid. We've all been beginner at some point. It almost seems backhanded. The way to set up right now, player continues dashing when they are holding. Yeah, so it is move toward, but it's doing a velocity X. This is 2D, isn't it? This looks like 2D. Yeah. But I could do velocity Z. And it's just increasing it by a speed. Get axis for movement. So velocity, oh, then a new velocity. Movement times. It looks like they're doing, wait. But this is the thing that Ironic said was stupid. Is doing it by a speed multiplier. I'm doing it. Velocity equals move toward from our velocity, right? Oh, it's not even alert. It's just straight movement. So really, I take this is dashing, cut it, and I put it down here. Like this. Quite dashing. Yes. Multi-directional dash would be input X times basis X, input Y times basis Y, then normalized, I think. Yeah, that sounds right. It would just be input direction. Yeah, so it'd be like input direction times movement or times speed. Speed. Oh, it requires multiple. Oh. Then we'll do 0.15 velocity dot Z. I guess it'd have to be dot input direction. So I could just do Y instead. They still ask, unless you're looking up, then there's gimbal lock issues you need to deal with. What happens if the player lets go the input or inputs in the opposite direction of the middle of your dash? What do you think you want to happen? So if I'm pressing W, so I'm moving forward this way. I'm moving forward and I press dash. I should just dash forward no matter what. If I press A and press dash, I should dash this way, regardless if I let go of the button or not. That's what needs to happen. If I'm pressing S and I dash, then I dash this way. If I'm not pressing any buttons and I just press dash, then I should dash forward. That's what needs to happen. So what we're trying to get now is just have it dash forward. That's all we want. Dash forward. Hello there. What are we coding today? Darrowman stream. We are currently trying to get a dash mechanic working for our game here. Uh-oh, that doesn't work. That doesn't do anything. Because you have to be pressing something here. Unless I do input direction dot Y. Hmm. I don't know how I did it before. I thought before I just did a speed increase. Nope. I am pressing it. Let's make sure that I wasn't dumb. No. Let's just print dash to make sure it is going off. I think it is, but save. Yeah, if is dashing. Into 0y on basis, then normalize, then... Well, we are normalizing already. Like, y is normalized. And then multiply the input to stop the player eating when they look up and down. The looking has nothing to do with the movement. It's purely character based. I don't think it has anything. No, it's nothing to do with the camera. Direction, transform basis. So if I do move toward, I guess I could set a new direction. The basis X and Z would have a Y component. If you look up 90 degrees, up in the forward Z basis would point up. So dash in the air.
You cannot depend on
the basis X and Z. Yes, the basis would. But the player, it's on the player. Like the player's basis. But we're not even using basis here right now. But the players would stay the same because the camera's not moving the player. The player is always stationary. So it's always going to be like this. If the camera turned upward, if this is the camera, and it turned upward, the camera's basis would change, but not the players. The players would stay the same. You just can't dash in Z. So Z is not a dash? This is a dash jump like Mega Man X? No, it's just meant to be a... I mean, we could make it that way, but it was just meant to be on the ground. Howdy, Darrowman. Just on the ground, like a simple dash forward. That's all we're trying to get right now. And then eventually we're going to make it so you can dash in the direction that you're moving in, or you want to move in. So if I hold A, then I will dash to the left. If I hold D, dash to the right, and so forth. We're not really basing it off of... And maybe we should base it off the camera, actually. That might be easier. Just based off of what direction we're looking. We'd have to do both. Base it off of the direction we're looking and what we're pressing. Pressing overrides where we're looking. So if I'm doing W and I go like this, I should dash this way. If I'm not pressing anything, I should dash forward. If I press S, I should dash backwards. If I press A, I should dash sideways. D, dash the other way. If I'm looking, looking is just going to be the players forward, so that doesn't matter. So turning the camera turns the middle of a dash? No. Dash is like you press it, it happens. There's no interworkings between it. That's all it does. You press it and it does a thing. You can't move during it. You can't attack during your dash. You just dash. State machine. That's the intention with it. That's why I was talking about a state machine earlier. I wonder if... Yeah, why wouldn't we just do... So velocity x and velocity z is input direction x and y times dash power. That's what I thought. Oh, whoops, I did z here. Wait, the velocity x and z would be the direction y times something. Yeah. So maybe I have to do the other, I have to do z as well? You want dashing to stop your y velocity? Yeah, like if I jump in the air, if I jump and then dash, I should dash. If I... Yeah, I shouldn't dash down, I shouldn't dash up, just dash forward. Horizontal movement is a vector 2? It is, yeah. So velocity is vector 3. Didn't I do that though? I thought I did vector 3. I guess I didn't do input direction x 0 input direction dot y. And this needs to be, wait. Argument 1 should be a float. So I have to break this up into dot x dot z. And then this needs to be, don't do move toward. So do a lerp instead. Stop listening to random people online. I mean, yeah. That I was trying to like learn from there instead of asking an LLM. Maybe next time I should ask an LLM. That would probably be better. Okay, go back. And read what he said actually. Oh. The way it's set up right now, player only continues dashing when they're holding move right or left. And then it just said, please don't suggest you're stupid. We've all been a beginner at some point. Just because you're not perfectly experienced yet doesn't mean you can't be. The fix he has is velocity.x is the input direction. Get axis for left and right. Is he moving toward there? No. No, it's just on the else. Which is decelerating. So not only did you follow some random guy's advice, you followed it wrong. True. Velocity X. Movement. Can I post a link to my JavaScript dash? Yeah, I guess so. So if we lerp it, then... Oops, that's the wrong button. You're into people online. Don't lerp it? Oh my lord, okay. Don't lerp it, just set it. Oh. Just set it. And let's see what happens. That's weird. It doesn't spam out the... So that's the power is not strong enough. But it's also bringing me in the wrong direction. Yeah, the opposite direction. Okay, so I need to... Wizard, player... And then we'll do like... Speed is currently at like 12, so let's do 20. Because you've not rotated your input. Ah. Dash position equals rotated on the Y. No. On the global position dot Y. No, it probably needs to be on the vector 3 up. And then I do dash position. Too few arguments and rotated. Needs to be at least 2. Oh, vector and then an angle of... Do you remember how you rotate the arc yesterday? No. I have to double check. Goo ball. That's just getting the normal. Collision. Okay. Just looking at move and collide. Maybe... Oh, here it is. We did the direction equal to the player's global basis times some number thing rotated by right and then the spring arm rotation X. And so this vector 3 here, yeah, the angle is the spring arm's rotation going up and down. But for this one, we want it to go side to side. So wouldn't it just be the player's rotation dot Y? Dot I guess global or rig rotation actually. Rig dot global rotation dot Y.
Using the
Rig
right
not
weight
declared.
method, the body pod lets you easily
What the heck did I
understand
call it?
what is the fastest way to
Call it something. Global, oh, it's just global rotation. I wish that guy that told you not to do that 2 years ago didn't. Wait, not to do... The guy that told me 2 years ago not to do what 2 years ago? Oh, the rig thing? The rig rotation? I'm almost positive it was you, Ironic. And it wasn't 2 years ago. It was a year ago. All right, let's see. Okay. We need to up the power. Yep. Okay. You have more problems now. All you need to do is scale your forward and vector by your input vector and add them together. If you look down a couple lines, you're instantly overwriting this. Yes. So what I could do then is just use the direction. Because you're holding directions, your player is lerping his velocity to something else. So I could put is dashing into the if direction. And then, or put it after, like is on floors here. I would do is dashing. Using direction in my JS dash. So I would do like, if you are not dashing, you're allowed to use your direction. Oh. If direction and not is dashing. Just do that. I should also, though, put it under this for our rotation. Like that. Now try it. Oh, wait, before I try that, I want to do, because this is not speedy. This is rotated times 20. Let's try times 100. See what happens. No. Wait, what? That's working. I mean, obviously it's a little bit much, but it is working. Yeah, that's working. I do want it to, I guess by default, if there is no input direction, it just dashes forward. Oops. Just, wait. I can fly. Perfect. So we need to go player and then do dash power, and then we can do var dash power as float equal 50. And then dash player dot dash power equals ability speed. Sure. And then save that, go to our dash, level upgrades, speed, 50. Set it like that for now. Play. Not bad. I think I need to make it a little bit faster though. It needs to be more like boom. More boom to it. Let's just delete that. Is the length of the dash in diagonal direction the same as only one direction? I don't know. Nope, not 650. It was 265. I would assume so, but we can check. Yo, what up, Mystical Cell? How you doing? So if I start, what, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rocks out? 4 or 5 rocks out. Yes, it is, for sure. I don't think the dash is, like, crisp. Doing well, how about yourself? Doing pretty good. I mean, the dash works, but it needs to be crisp. I think that's the issue. The crispiness of the dash. Boom. 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 Yeah, like it slows, it doesn't, I think it's the, when it ends, it doesn't like hit, you know? And we also need to say if there is no input. Were you holding WD, WA when you dashed? I was. I think I was. Was I? I already forgot. I can double check it in just a moment. Input direction. And then we can say here I do if input direction 0. Would it be 0 or null? I think 0. Then dash position equals vector 3 global basis rotated vector 2.0. Wonder if that'll work. Probably should be negative. Nope. Okay. Oh, because I'm taking a basis type. So it needs to be vector 3 0 0 global basis dot z. Maybe. Oh, it is a vector 3. But when I did that, it didn't like it. Let's try it again. Because I didn't do .z actually. Play it. Maybe. Nice. Obviously that's not good. It's okay. We can dash our way back up. So there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. If I hold A and D at the same time, yep, it diagonals. Yeah, it does. Okay, and then nothing. Wait, nothing? Because it's global, isn't it? I don't think I'm gonna make it up. No. Global basis Z. Maybe it's not global. And just local? But negative. Try that out. And then we get to move on to the enemies. Making the enemies fun. Oh, that didn't work. Remove that. Maybe remember the last non-zero direction. Use that if you press no directions. I don't want to remember a direction, because then you could be not doing anything and then dash this way. I don't think that feels good. Oh, wait a sec. Aiming this way. Oh, and I go back. Oh, oh. Okay. What? So, hang on, let's aim this way. Pushes me that way. Aim this way. Pushes me forward. Aim this way. Pushes me back. So it will only go... Whoa. Interesting. So it's not this then. It's because we're rotating it, actually. That's why. So... You don't need to rotate your forward-facing direction. Yeah. So if we just remove that and then set it as the basis... I guess the negative basis, then it would work. Global? Oh, make it global. Do we want global? Because local's working. Do whatever you want. Well, what I want to do is do it properly. That's what I want to do. Let's see. Okay, it still works. Okay. Cool. What we need to do now is, I think the biggest problem with it is that it has this slowdown, which is not good. Like we lose, it's not crisp where it doesn't just end. We need it to just straight up end. But how? How does it end? Right now it's kind of just falling off. We want it to be just boom, end. The crisp. Where, how, why in the code? Oh, it'd probably be with this if there is no... It's probably with this.
Find the highest quality LED
But that's...
panels at the lowest price.
if dashing. Oh, so I could do this an elif in here. That is where you declare if you're holding a direction. Right, but it's also because it's an if else. So what's happening here is it's checking the if, and if this is not true, then it will do this, which will do the slow. So I just need to make this else an elif, and then say elif not is dashing. And now it wouldn't slow down, right? Because that's our deceleration down there. Yeah. That's more crisp. It's just we're going... I think we're dashing a little far. Sometimes. Whoa. I think our dash power is a little crazy. Did you just invent no clip? No. No. That was just from dashing so many times. Let's try 50. Didn't feel right though. If your dash only goes random distance, it's not a very reliable dash. I agree. Dash needs to make sure you don't clip through walls. We just collide with the wall. Yeah, I think we're going different distances. Wait. So just pressing shift. Look forward. Yeah. That's definitely different. The first one, we went further for sure. So we need to have like a distance check maybe. If you look at the ground, we're colliding with rocks. Oh yeah, I do know that. Like these rocks right here we're hitting. I do know that much. Okay. So that should be fine then. Let's go into the dungeon, see what it looks like. It's not bad. Can I clip out? Usually in games, you don't want to put clean shapes on tiny pebbles and blades of grass. Right. I do know that. That was just from... I think that was just built into the shape itself. Just the instance we used, or like the mesh we used. Either that, or I put it in Blender real quick and then just did it with collisions. Guess you have physically based movement. It should be okay. But just in case clean shapes decide to go funky, if the frame rate is unstable, the game has a micro freeze, the potential for clipping. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not too worried about that kind of optimization yet, or like the fixing for potential bugs. Not too worried about that yet. Okay, I think we have enough of a dash. It's not pretty. It's not great. There's no cooldown on it yet, but I think that's enough. So now what we have to do is, now that we have the dash, we have to set up the enemies. Make the enemies better. Yeah. I'm kind of used to think ahead when system designing. For sure. I think it's important. I think it's important to keep in mind, but not overdo. Like, don't over optimize ahead of time. Kind of deal. All right, so, let's close all of our abilities out. And then what we can do here is go to our enemies. Return component. I mean, you still will find unexpected bug that you just couldn't think about 100% of the time. Yeah. For sure. Okay, those are the things. Props room. Rock. Shaders. I think we just have to go under. I'm trying to remember which enemy. We have ranged. We have the speedy bones. And I think what needs to happen here is I think we need to put a spawner down. So thinking about the mechanics of how an enemy spawns, or maybe we shouldn't get to that yet, actually. We just get to what the enemies do, and then we can worry about how they spawn. Yeah, let's do it that way. I think so. My vaulting system had turned collision off for the duration of the movement to avoid capsule bouncing off. That made it pawn get unaffected by explosives during the vaulting because collision was off. Couldn't think of that during the initial design. I see. Okay. So let's start with the simplest of enemies. Dungeon mob. Focus on work. You're right, HIVs. So the simple little guy here. What is this? A hurt box. I assume the hurt box is for its melee ability. Can attack. Aggro distance. Okay. Let me open up Notion. And we're going to write down what the enemies do. And then we can make them do those things. So let's go under dungeons. I think we're gonna do enemies. I'll add like a skull emoji. Yeah. Oh, where's the title? What's going on? Oh, I'm already messing it all up. There we are. Enemies. Boom. Click it. Now in enemies, we can do types. We want ranged. We want melee. We want boss. Those are our basic enemy types. But then we probably want melee range boss, and then maybe we do a hazard type. So those guys would be the ones where it's like maybe they'll sit in a position and like start smacking stuff, and you have to kind of avoid them. Think so. So let's do I think the easiest one is going to be melee. Melee. So we can have a couple different types of melee. We would do big hit melee, which slow moving, puts red decal on ground in direction it's going to hit. after wind up. Let's just close this. After wind up, hits hard. Makes sense. So that gives us the something to dodge. So what that would look like is you got the enemy here. Boom, boom. And then they put something on the ground and says, I'm gonna hit here. And then they wind up and then they go boom. And they smack down. Yeah. Yeah. We do know we are going to be attaching these guys to spawners. So we have to figure out, okay, if we're attaching them to spawners, then League of Legends method? What's the League of Legends method? Yeah, if we're attaching them to a spawner, what would be the easiest approach? The one you just described? I don't think that's League of Legends. I think that's just every game that has any kind of dodge mechanic. I'm pretty sure. I think it's every game. I can't think of one game that has a dodge mechanic that doesn't have some kind of smash. Souls games are very different. It's the exact same thing, isn't it? They just have a smash. They wind up and then they go boom. And it's your job just to dodge it. Most games do not show where the attacks are going to land. Okay. They just don't show it, but it's the exact same thing. Do sphere casting, and the player just ignores the collisions for the iframe duration. Ah, that's an MMO thing. It's an MMO thing to show on the ground. It's to make WoW more user-friendly. Interesting. I did not know that. But then even in games like Hades 2, are they just doing that to make the game more user-friendly? Same way as Souls, except no dodging. I want DR to do the job instead. So the other thing about having a red mark, though, that I think is important, and this is why I'm kind of leaning towards putting in some kind of red mark, is because then you know what hit you. Like, it doesn't necessarily make it easier, because in your head, if you're paying any sort of attention, you're like, oh, if I stand in front of this guy while he's winding up, he's gonna hit me. But sometimes in the heat of the moment, you're like, what did I just die from? And you can see, you're like, oh, I stood in the red. Duh. I don't know, I think it's a good way to tell the player what they're dying from. But does it make it too easy? I don't know. I stood in the red. Crying, laughing emoji. Yeah, don't stand in the fire, folks. Never stand in the fire. But then that also, the really neat part about having these reds, the marks, is we could do what we did with the demon boss in Realm Rapture, where we could make it so everything's red except for one chunk. All this is red. And it's like, oh crap, I gotta get from here over to here to be safe. GZ Doom has little message. Player X died from enemy Y. Oh, that makes sense. Could be a difficult variable. Mythic Dungeon doesn't show. And won't show the hit zone. Wait, really? When was that added? I thought Mythic always showed, no matter what. I'm almost positive it always did. But then again, I haven't... No, I mean for Goo Game. Oh, I thought you were talking about WoW. I was like, Mythic Dungeons definitely show. There's no way. Yeah, I think it's a pretty good idea though. You can go on like super difficulty mode or whatever, but we don't need to worry about difficulty modes. So let's first work on getting a hit going. Something to dodge. Yeah. And what I think we might want to do here is we might rework the enemies so that they have ability components to them. And then that way, we just make a component that does a slow hit like that. And we could always put it on a boss. We could put it on a different enemy. And we can do whatever we want with it. Put it wherever. I think that could be a pretty decent idea. Good thinking. I think so. Componentize everything. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. So let's write out the components needed. We'll do 2 here. Components. Use Lego construct everything in a matter of a minute. Yeah. Decal on ground to show where hit will occur. Laser. All right. Actually, this should be not here. Actually, let's put this in the base enemies. Oh, it is in base enemies. Okay. Types. Components. You can also show things with like animations and other graphics and stuff. Yeah, absolutely. Or red decal on ground. Attack winds up and hits decal location. Can use components to display object info. And then a player can get hit from an attack and learns the pattern for the next time. It's like a thing that is in fun game. That's fun in games. I see. Yeah, I will say I am noticing from playing Hades 2. By the way, I beat the last boss in Hades 2 on the Underworld. Kind of a big deal, I know, kind of a big deal. Professional gamer. But I was noticing as I was doing that, I was learning all of the fights. And it's like, oh, if this enemy here, spoiler alert, one of the enemies shoots a ring around her and it goes out and then it comes back in. And one of the things I learned from that is if you dash, if you like run up to her, she does the shot, she like shoots the ring out. If you dash, then you don't get hit by it. And then when it comes back in, you just dash back out and you don't get hit at all, but you get to just absolutely demolish her. So that's one of the little things that I learned from having those kind of mechanics that are showing up over and over. The Simon Says MMO dodging thing is there to keep losers subscribed to the game. Simon Says. Are you saying like the decals on the ground? To keep losers subscribed to the game. Losers? Losers. Yeah, but you can't show that something dangerous is going to happen somewhere without a red circle on the ground. 26 million registered users. Yeah, just to keep people subscribed to WoW. Just need to remove Dazed from the game. What is Dazed? Remove Dazed. I don't know what that is. All right, we need to do. What are some other components we need? I guess we need like a spinning or ranged shots fired in circular pattern. Ring fired from center of enemy expands out and back in. You're riding a mount. Creature hits you. You get dazed. Removes you from the mount, and you get attacked. I think that's just a skill issue. I haven't had that because I like that where if you are doing PvP, like world PvP, and you hit someone on a mount, like you want them to fall off. They should fall off. And like they have like the new things where it will dismount them from a mount, which is cool, but yeah, I've never ran into the whole dazed problem. Not really. Sometimes it's frustrating if you're on a ground mount and you're playing classic, you get hit once and your mount slows down. You're like, oh, I'm trying to get away, but I can't. I don't know. Not a big deal to me. We need to find some unique abilities. Spawns fire on the ground. Spawn things on the ground. Spawns circles on the ground. 4 components. What's another one? I guess then we could go with like the basic components, right? Is this the proper way to do this? Maybe. Yeah, so we have like a base enemy.
Let's find this game. There it is.
And then...
Okay.
Wish it were easy to find the games you love?
Come on.
And then what? A base enemy. I'm just trying to think of how we're actually setting up these enemies. Because right now, we have just a base dungeon mob. That's it. If we added the ability manager type thing to it, like the component, when it attacks, it would use attack. So are we just saving each one? So we would do a dungeon mob, make a duplicate of it, add in the whatever abilities we want to use, and then save that as a separate scene, and then go from there. What up, Captain Krabs? And if I remember right, this is what? Factory pattern? Is that right? Factory pattern. Game dev. Is this the website? This is not the website I wanted. That's not what I want at all. Programming. I want that website with the raccoon. Yeah. Make behavior kits. Range can range be ranged 1. Wait, can ranged 1, can melee 2, dash 4, 1 plus 2 plus 4, 7, kit value 7, can range melee and dash. What up, Blobby? I've never thought about it doing it that way, Skywalk. That's not a bad idea. Catalog of patterns. See if there's like there's definitely an answer to what the best one is. Talking about using a bit mask. That's what it seems like, a bit mask. Or a collision layer type thing that we've done before. We don't want iterator. Factory method. Probably not abstract. What is adapter? Prototype? Composite? Composite could work too. Builder. Builder could work. Builder is the creation design pattern that lets you construct complex objects step by step. Different types and representations. The problem is that complex object requires laborious step-by-step initialization. That's not great. Yeah, maybe that's not great. Because that's what we were just talking about, is an enemy with ranged, enemy with blank. Yeah. That would get a little complex. So I do in my JS game. Each behavior has a value, and I just click things and add the value to make a custom kit. Can detonate, can flank, can grenade, can blank. Yeah, that makes sense. I just want to see if there's a better way. Yeah, definitely not this one. What is adapter? Okay. No. Special hand. What's the problem? You can change library work, XML, however, might break some existing code. Yeah, we don't want that then. Huh. Wait, then what is factory? Don't make complex enemies. Make enemies that do different things. Yeah.
As home and business
That's what I'm
owners,
talking
we
about,
never
is
think damage due to
we were
fire,
thinking about
water,
having
sewage, or mold
an ability similar to our player, have an ability component. And so we would take an enemy, we would add in whatever abilities we want it to have as nodes. So we could have things like the red decal on the ground hits a location. We could have range shots fired, and all that. Keep them as components. And then that way, when we get around to building the boss, we can then just take these components and slap it onto the boss. And then the additional benefit to that is, as the players are playing through the dungeon and killing the enemies, they're seeing all of the different patterns, the different types of attacks that are happening. So then when they get to the boss, they're like, oh, I recognize this. I remember what to do. And so I do each ship a zombie as a kit. Only bosses are complex and has phases. Yeah. But I think that might be the play. I think. But what that means to us is that we're going to have a whole slew of different enemies as pack scenes. And I don't know if that's good. Maybe that's okay. Because this right here would be like 4 different enemies if we just have them with one ability. Which I think might be a little wild. I don't know how bad that would be though. Is there anything bad about making a whole bunch of enemies? Because I'm seeing this pattern where I'm like having this urge to keep the content and the scripts as small as possible. I don't know if that's good or not. What is this one? Logistics application. Bulk of your code lives inside the truck class. And this would be like extending the thing, wouldn't it? Yeah. Yeah, maybe we wouldn't. Maybe we do want to have separate, and then that way we can have enemies that have different movement as well. Yeah, yeah. But then the question is, do we do components for their movement as well? So then their movement would be things like, do they... I guess that doesn't matter. Yeah, because we could just make a... Do we need a base enemy? You know, you really need to think about how enemies move. That's what I'm thinking about now, yeah. Not just how they attack you, right. Because what I'm thinking is, we could have some enemies that will, like, run really fast at you. We have some enemies that will just run normal. Some enemies that might leap to you. And they will still just walk in straight lines towards you. Right. That's not good. I do agree with that. Some zombies zigzag. Normals walk in a straight line. Meat shield. Let's call this... So for the movements then, would it make sense to do like movement components as well? Or do we just keep adding a bunch of scripts? Or maybe we do a base enemy and then it checks what components are on? That doesn't seem right, though. Standard. Walks to player. We could say dashes through player. Runs in random direction. Stops. Runs in another random direction. Runs away from player. Sneak behind the player. Teleports behind player. Flies. Flying. Yeah, so we have all of these components. Before we get too crazy with it. We need to figure out exactly how this is getting implemented in. Swim. We don't have any water. Enemy creation. So now we have to figure out exactly how we would make these enemies. I think what I might do is swimming isn't that hard if you make custom movement funny enough. Slips on the other hand, our dungeons don't have water in them right now, so I'm not too worried about any kind of swimming. I think that's just over scope right now. Are you excited for your new sugarcane Coke? What? Howdy, Lupo. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, to do this, we just have to start with something. We have a dungeon mob. And we have stats on it. Definitely have underwater sections since you are a robot and don't need to breathe. Feels more like foggy 0G level. Should work for ambience. That'd be cool. Don't you read news? Coke will be made with sugarcane Coke in the US. Lupo. I don't look at any news whatsoever. Like, zero. I purely just, like, work. That's pretty much all I do. The games I play, if I get a chance to game, I'm typically doing them for a purpose, to learn, not to enjoy myself. I guess I am enjoying the process, but I'm doing it for a reason. So I really don't look at news. Not at all. The only news I might find every now and then is when I'm searching for a, like, trying to learn or something, and I see something pop up. I'm like, oh, interesting. And then that's it. I don't look at it. I don't click through it. I just, like, it's probably for the better. News is full of garbage anyway. Yeah, that's what I noticed, is because, to be fair, like, human psychology, we respond best to negative stuff. I shouldn't say best, but we respond more strongly to emotionally strong to negative things. And so the news, that's what the news does. They mostly report on negative stuff. I get my news from Facebook headlines. Oh my, Sammy. Yeah. I really don't bother looking at the news. It's not worth my time. But I know other people that love to, that like to learn that stuff. Just miss hurricane warnings, sirens, or whatever. Nah, don't miss. I don't need to worry about that, Lupo, because I have my phone. My phone will go off if there's a hurricane warning. Or, like, I have my little weather app here. And so my little weather app would be like, warning, severe weather warning. We're on allsides.com, so I can see how the left and right report each important. Yeah, I used to do that in actually probably one of the best, like, real life lessons learned class that I had in high school was on doing that. So the professor was like, hey, I'm going to give you guys each a topic, but I want you to research on both sides of things, on, like, every side you can, and then write a report on, like, the differences on how they said everything and how it all went, and, like, try to put the pieces together to find something. And I thought it was really, really interesting. And it forced us to look at all sides of the equation, which is super cool. I think that was very, very useful. And we could start to see, that's when we started to piece together and see, like, oh, there are biases here. And, like, that's human nature, implicit bias and stuff. But I thought it was very interesting and useful. By the way, okay. Spawn. Animation playback. Interesting. Damage. Pain. We do have the return component, which is good. That's just a tracker. Die. Drop gold. And I think I might move this drop gold to the return component. Maybe that might be useful. Player manager, class add experience. To do replace this. Oh. Wow, 6 degrees Fahrenheit is so hot. But you know what's hotter? What's hotter, Cam? Thank you for the goose. And don't say the goose. That would be bad. Alright, let's go to our attack. I think I might move the drop gold into the return component. I think that has to be a play. Gold instantiate. Drops gold. Yeah, let's do that. Copy. Paste. And then we'll do export sub, not storage, subgroup. We'll say packed scenes. Export var gold packed scene. Okay. We also want the player. So we could just do var player and then as a player, or not player, parent as a character body, and then we just do in the ready parent equals get parent, and then here parent dot global position gold amount equals gold dropped, and then here return component dot drop gold gold dropped as an argument. And then what I do is I can do, get rid of that here, gold dropped as an int. Boom. And then it needs to be parent.add sibling. Yeah, that should work. So now we have a drop gold component in our return. Gold dropped. I do need to add the scene gold, and then in here we can remove this. There we go. Today's 19 Celsius. Aren't you Scottish? Yeah, but spent some time in America this month. Just came back a couple days ago. He's already turning into an American. Yeehaw. Spawner. Target. Okay. Yeah, that should work. I heard congratulated me on surviving. You did not? What do you mean, surviving? What do you mean? Acted like this is some war-torn country or something. It's survived the US of A. That's like saying, wait, why didn't you congratulate me on going on my vacation? What the heck? From what you read on the news, the US seems like a very dangerous place. True, that's why we talked, I mean, we did also talk about reading all different sources. Says the guy that doesn't read the news. True. True. Because the news is just full of negativity. As we saw. Boom. I rest my case. He says every place is dangerous. Yeah. Like, only American news. So you're saying in the UK, they don't talk about, like, anything negative there? They don't say, like, oh, this is terrible. That's interesting. We aren't biased. I would be... So you hear every side. See, that's the thing. Anyone that says that they're not biased, I tend not to believe them, because in human nature we have our biases based off of how we grew up, how we currently live, experiences that have happened to us. So anytime someone says that they're not biased, it throws up a red flag for me, just straight up. Well said, Covino. Thank you, Plobby. News says the US is arresting international visitors. Oh, maybe they were going for Cam. Maybe. Okay, so now we need the attacks. Let's see. Gotta be aware of your biases to be authentically unbiased. True. True. And I think the best way, because you can't, like, it's very difficult to just straight up remove your biases, but if you can start your argument with stating what your biases are, I think that leads to a more productive conversation if you're having, like, some kind of debate. I need to go to London to get my work visa again. Nice. Just the fact that anyone can own a gun makes me feel like I should be really careful about talking to people. I mean, not everyone can. Like, if you have any, what's the word? Yeah, it's slightly more nuanced than that. Like, if you've committed crimes, then you can't. You get that right stripped from you. If you're endangerment to yourself, so if you are, like, heavily depressed, you can't. Yeah. Heard London is really dangerous now too. Yeah, I think it was part of London was. It's not an easy process, especially depending on the state. True. Very, very true. Long, complicated process. And sometimes you'll do all of your certifications and your licensing courses, and then if you moved out of the state for a month, then they'll say you have to go retake it all, even though you did it a month before. Or they'll say, oh, you don't look old enough, sorry. It's speaking from a friend's experience here. Most people in America don't walk around packing heat either. Also depends on a bit on the state. Yeah. All right, so how am I doing these abilities here? We just fixed up the return, but now we want to do the they're also expensive. True. Very expensive. Or they can be. Even if you get a cheap one though, it's like still a couple $100. Not sure how we're going to approach this. How to be in the US safely, avoid Florida. I don't know. I've been to some rough parts of Florida and it wasn't, I mean, it was bad. Like, I felt like there any moment something could happen, but nothing happened. So it's like, it wasn't that bad. Florida's fine. Yeah. It also depends where you're going. Like if you're going to like a shady part of Florida, maybe it's not as fine. But yeah, a lot of people tend to, and myself included, a lot of people tend to forget how big the US is, especially population wise. It's like, and I can only imagine in places like China and India, how different it is as well. I'm really interested to go to both of those countries just to see the difference. I think it'd be really cool. Places like Compton, and that other city near New York City that has super high crime rates, probably. Florida's the most northern of the southern. Yeah, it's so true. It's literally the north of the south. If that makes sense. Yeah, very rarely do I go to Florida and meet people that are from Florida. It's usually like, oh yeah, I'm from insert northern state here, and I'm just down here for vacation. I met people from Florida. I've met people from Florida. Don't get me wrong. Like I got a couple buddies that live in Florida, but they confirm everything about Florida. Interesting. Okay. Let's go to where it attacks. If can attack, attack. So now we go to the attack. We have a string of, oh, okay. We have an array of attacks. And this is the one where it chooses. In Florida sucks anyways, because hot and humid and crocodiles. Yeah, and also the vacation traffic. Ooh, if it's not hot and humid, you're dealing with the vacationers that come in, the tourists. But they also got the Everglades. The Everglades is nice. I think what I need to do here. You're an Everglade because you're nice. Aw, thank you, Sam. I appreciate that. So nice. Got him. Really, this is nice on paper. I've been, but missed me with that. Really, when I went, it was really nice. I liked it. I liked it a lot. It wasn't. I also went when it wasn't that hot out. I went to the touristy places and then I went to the hiking places. Went to those two. Everglades equals miles and miles of mosquitoes and crocs and snapping turtles. I mean, I saw a lot of a lot of alligators. I did see a lot of those, but they weren't like they just kind of left you alone. I don't remember any mosquitoes, or at least that bad of mosquitoes. I don't remember that. But then again, when I went, I was already like been hiking for ages. Enemy creation, indeed odd. Indeed. We're trying to figure out the best way to approach it. And that's kind of where I'm hung up on. Because we were talking about adding components as our enemy creation so we can just kind of stick our building blocks in. But I'm thinking about it and I'm like, I just have to make a duplicate of every mob scene and then attach the components in. I don't know. I love component architecture. I haven't used it that much, so that's why I'm kind of like trying to learn about it, and I think it might be the way to go. I think so. Alligators are less awful and more common in Florida. There are definitely crocs. They're probably crocs, probably. So I guess let's make some attack components. Yeah. And we could, I guess we could. I wonder if there's a way where these attack components could override the physics process. Maybe. Can be nice if you want to reuse functionality, but also it's just a good way to organize to make thinking easier if you don't plan to reuse. Yeah. The idea here is we plan on reusing them mostly for boss fights. So as you're going through, you kill the enemies. The enemies have these abilities that they're using. And then the boss finally has those abilities as well, but all of them. So that way you're kind of learning as you're going. That's at least the intention. There may be like a couple one-off ones. Not too sure. All right, let's just make the components, I guess. So we'll do maybe in dungeon mobs is where I add this. Enemies? No. Let's think of where in the file structure I want to put this. Ability, game, characters. So we have game, we have enemies. I think it might make sense to put it in enemies. Yeah. Let's do new folder, call this components. Okie doke. And then we'll take our return component, slap it in there. Cool. And then we can just create a new scene. And we'll call it, well, it'll be a node. We'll call this projected attack. Projected attack. Like that. Add a script to it. Create class name projected attack component. Like so. Bam. And we got ads playing. So what we're gonna do is chuck on the words, and I will be right back real quick. And then when I return, projected attack. So we're gonna set up the component to add this in, and it should make our enemies do a little projected attack if we do it right. Which we of course will do it right, of course. So I will be right back real quick, and then we'll do it. Boop and boop. Oh my lord, Sammy. Just excited to get to the next level. Alright, let's put these in my ears. Boom. And boom. Webcam. There we go. Alright, and then autopilot off. Bada bing, bada boom. There we go. Class name. I guess we would have to do another decal. Function. Set. Place. Decal. Void. Pass. And then we'll finish out these words real quick. Oh, there's no. Anti. Oh, I got another. Oh, we already got Tine. We got Tent. Tint. Wait, what? Tint? Wait, is Tint already? Oh, somebody did Tint, that's why. Ain't. Booyah. Good job, North Pole. Not bad. Not too shabby. All right. Turn these words off and back to work. Thanks, Covino. You're welcome. All right. So, function for placing a decal. Huh? Why are you live? I checked my following and it didn't show you. Wait, really? It depends. I did notice on Twitch sometimes if you go to if you're like watching someone already and someone else goes live, it won't show you there. Just change the wallpaper to a screenshot of one of my favorite movies. Best feeling ever. Oh, which movie? It does that a lot for me. Yeah. Like every now and then when I think someone should be live, because for the most part, if someone has a consistent schedule, I kind of have it down in my head. And so I'll just refresh it if I think that they're going to be live. Sometimes I'll even just search their name up to like make sure I can get that lurk in. But lay the fable of oh, I love that movie. Sammy, don't tell me you know what this movie is. The fable of I don't know what this means. What? The Fabulous Destiny of Amelie Amelie Poulain. It's a rom-com in French. But there's no Adam Sandler. Man, what's a rom-com without Adam Sandler? It's pretty famous. Oh. You don't know it? No, I've never watched it. The Traveling Gnome one. Good. I've never heard it. Yeah, no, haven't seen it, haven't heard of it. First time hearing about it. See, when I think of any kind of rom-com, Adam Sandler. That's it. That's it. It's all Adam Sandler. I think he is the king of rom-coms. Place decal. Audrey Taito is a good actress. Don't know of the name. Don't know the name. Bar decal. Scene. And then var decal, instantiate, and then, ooh, we should probably do a parent. Ooh, what if I do, Les Petites Plaisirs scene is a big deal for me. These words are going over my head, North Pole. I don't know what any of this means. I only speak 2 languages, American and Godot. Godot script, GD script. That's what I speak. Both of which I don't speak very well. Very good, I should say. Export var decal. My hair is getting too long. I'm just thinking, maybe what I want to do is have a component manager on these dudes. I don't think I need one though. Yeah, maybe not. I recommend you watch it. You're gonna have to DM me the name of the movie, because otherwise I will forget. But I could try watching it at some point. Pick 3 enemies. 3 enemies. So, it's a meal in the state. Gotcha. That do different things. Okay, so first enemy that we're trying to focus on is the red decal on the ground, big hit. That the player has to change their playstyle to defeat. Yeah. So, red decal on the ground, attack winds up, hits in a location. Player has to dash to dodge, or just run away. I think that's the first type. Second type, we could actually, this one I was thinking about, I was taking inspiration from the totems that the boss does, and we could have just one enemy that does that. So it will, how many enemies of that type is the player going to fight at one time? I don't think it matters. Not too much. I don't think there's like a, like it has to, the player has to fight at least 3 at the same time. I think it's more like we can take these enemies. It's a huge matter. Really? Is it? I don't think it's a huge matter at all, actually. Because if you have multiple, obviously it makes it more difficult, because now they're doing this, and then you, the player, can only stand here, here, and here. Of course. Have you played games before? Of course. But what really matters, so 2 is fine. Yeah, but even 1 is fine, but 10 isn't. Oh yeah, there, like, I think there's a max cap to it. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I think if you have too many of them, then that's going to be absolutely absurd. Like if you have a whole bunch of them, that's obviously bad. How range enemies can you have at the same time? Depends on the range. But I don't think you could probably have like 3. You could definitely have 3 for a max cap though. Bum. Maybe like 5? I'd say 3 to 5. 3 to 5, something like that. That would probably make sense. 3 to 5. But I don't think a max, like the max cap obviously matters, but that gets when we get to spawning. I don't know if we need to worry about this right now. I don't think so. But yeah, so we'll focus on 3 at first. Red slam decal on the ground. It slams down on the ground. So what we can do is instantiate a decal, and then we could take the we'd have to get the player, and then we also need to get the parent. So to do this, and I was thinking about having a component manager. I don't think that's necessary though, because all that would really do is we would use that to like choose a component and then maybe set the player. But it's like, is that, or not the player, the enemy? But is that necessary? I don't think so. I don't think that's a big deal. Yeah. So instead we can just call each individual component. Ooh, but if we call each individual component, now we have the issue of we can't reuse this script. And that's probably what we want to do, is just make a duplicate of each mob, and the only thing we're changing is what components we're putting on them, isn't it? Although the movement stuff might get a little... But shoot, we could then have a movement component. Yeah. So I think I will do a component manager then. We'll just do a node, create, and we'll call this the component manager. Yeah. And we'll save this as a separate scene as well. Component manager that will go into our enemies. Components. Save. Open you up. Add a script. Component manager. Class name. Component manager. Okay. And then we can just export category components like so. And now we go to this guy, and then here we just add the children like so. And then we do export var Emiliox 14. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. But there's a problem with this if I do it this way. Because then I'm going to have to add... Let's do return component as a node. Or actually as a return component. Easy. And I can assign that. Go here. And then I guess I would have to call the component manager to do that. Wouldn't I? Probably. Return component. Let's change this to... let's export it actually. Export var component manager as component manager. And then it's not going to save because there's a problem here. Component. Oop, those are zeros, not sideways. Component manager. Component manager dot return component. Component manager. There we go. I mean, that could work. It's not bad. Yeah. Okay, it at least keeps things organized as well. All right, so now we have the projected attack. So for the projected attack, we need a decal. We need to place the decal. We need a timer. And I guess what we have to do here is say, because what I want to do is tell the enemy to attack. So like var parent, var enemy, no, we'll say parent equals as a character body 3D func ready. Or I could just do, just export this, I guess. Export parent character body 3D. And then here I would do like parent dot target but then does it have that? Pretty sure it did. Target player. Yeah. Parent dot target player. But we need to do parent dot add sibling decal. And then decal dot global position equals dot global position. And because we're targeting the base node of them, they're going to be on the ground. Oh, unless they're jumping in the air. That would be bad. So I could just do the Y. I could do a vector 3 like this. Global position dot X 0 and then dot Z. And that would just ensure it's on the ground. Yeah. So now they place the decal. Okay. After they place the decal, they need to attack. So the decal should probably be an area as well. Shouldn't it? How does a projected attack work? It's either purely visual or it does something. I think purely visual is what we're going for right now, though. And we can have another component for it doing things. And so then what we can say is after a time, it just does damage. But it does need to say what's in there, doesn't it? So maybe an area is the play. Yeah. Then how do we make it do a thing? So let's make a new area. Call this enemy ground projection. We'll do a collision shape. And for now, we'll just do a box. That will be... It's fine to be 1. And then we do... Actually, we should probably make it like 3, so you can't jump over it. Like 10. And then we'll go on the Z, -5. Oh, I can't go negative, duh. 5. Something like that. Boom. And I don't even need that to be that high like that. Zoop. There we go. That should be good. It's a little skinny. Covino, Jerem, how you doing? 2.5. How goes the scope? It's scoping, that's for sure. Yeah. And now we add a decal. Boom. Texture. We can do a... Nope, accident curve. Maybe a 1D. I think. No. The scope, I heard it was all cope. It's something. It's something. I'm trying to think of how we're gonna do the decal here. Portable. I think a gradient 1D would be fine. And then we just make it all red. Like a darker red. Yeah. Darker, lighter red. But we flip-flop them. Like that. And then we take the decal and we do... Wait. Let's add a mesh so we can actually see what the decal is doing. We'll do a plane. And this plane will be 2.5 by 5 by 10. Let me stretch. Oh, no, it was 5. And we just bloop, like so. Yeah. Something like that. Then we take the decal, push it over, and then 2.5 by 5. Something like that. What up, Game Master? How you doing? Ooh. Ooh, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Oh, that is gross. Okay. Interesting. I think I'm gonna do a different gradient. I'll do a gradient 2D, and we'll go from dark red. Yeah, this is better. Dark red to a lighter red. A little bit darker. And we can pull it up a little bit. Yeah. And then we just go whoop and whoop. There we are. Something like that. Maybe pull that back. Pull that up. Okay, that's not terrible. That's good enough for now. Delete the mesh. Save. All right, enemy ground projection. we could put it in the components, but yeah, I guess we do. Save. And then I have to add a script to this because it's going to. Do I add a script to this? No, this is just visual, Oh, but I made an area for a reason because I want to get things that are in it. Focus on work. You're right, H-Hives. Exactly. We do got to focus on work. We got to focus on making this work. Enemy ground projection. So the way this is going to work is if the player's inside the area, when the attack goes off, they take damage. So I could just hook up at the end of the animation. It sends a signal to this guy. Or because it's already an area, I should be able to get overlapping bodies, shouldn't I? I think so. I think. Projected attack. What up, Brainoid? How you doing? Var attack projection area 3D. And then we can just say equals decal. What's new in your prototype? Did you see the bouncing goo balls? We got that. That's working. We're now working on components for the enemy. We added a dash, but that was little. Projected attack, and then func attack void, and we say var players or things to hit equals attack projection dot get overlapping bodies, and then we do for things to hit, or wait, no, for T in things to hit, T dot take damage. How'd you make the dash this time? Is it still sliding? Yeah, we made it so it hang on, var damage as a float. We'll do that for now. Okay. So the way that it works now is we are. Why did you stop extending player? We just check if it's dashing, and we set the velocity. So we're just changing the velocity based off of if we're dashing or not. So when we press shift, it will turn on is dashing for a period of time and then turn it off. And that's what's going on here. Okay. So for the enemy, did you change the velocity once the dash stops? Yeah, it changes in the physics process already. So there's no need to like reset it or anything. But it doesn't, I will say it doesn't feel as snappy as it should. And that could be due to a lack of visuals for it. No visuals, no sound effects. But it does work. I think adding a visual and a sound effect for it would work best. Boom. And it also goes in different directions depending on where we go and all that. we got the goo ball, of course. The goo ball is now a lob, which kind of feels really good. And it's too slow, lasts too long. That could be the problem as well. But if I made it faster, then it would like, it would go too far. I'd have to rework the dash. Are those Kenny assets or something? They look pretty good. They're actually K-Kit. So like the goo wizard, wizard of goos. The goo wizard is K-Kit. This dungeon door is K-Kit. They're all, most of them are K-Kit. And then the hat is just the wizard hat, and I just put a goo shader on it. Then of course we have the little Godot plushie thing. They're mostly all K-Kit, and then ooh, interesting. What is this? Trying to assign value of type node to a variable. Oh, I see. Get parent, get Godot? Godot indeed. Wait, isn't get parent just the owner? Isn't that what it is? Owner? I can't remember. The owner of this node. Owner must be ancestor to the node and packing other owners into a pack scene. Also saved with it. Yeah, I think it is is that. No, it's not. Oh, nuts. What's the primary goal? To make a game to sell, learn, have fun. Pretty much all of them. Don't cast parent as a character body. Howdy, Game Master. Well, the thing is, the parent needs to be the we need it to be the actual parent, like the character body. That's the problem. But yeah, the primary purpose of this game is to do both. It's to learn while making money. Because, you know, we are trying to start a studio here. We do need to live and grow. They're kind of important. Kind of important. What did that error mean? The error meant that it was just getting the initial parent, which is the component manager. So, yeah, imagine earning money when going to school. People already do that. What do you mean? What do you mean? People do that all the time. Yeah, so it just got the parent. That's why I had to have to get parent. So what was the actual error? Couldn't make the node the parent. This is a test. Wait, so what the actual error is that it couldn't make the node parent because you told Godot the parent has to be a character body. Yeah. No, the only problem I did here is I just rearranged it. Like it's not a question of like what did I do wrong? Like this, it's bad, but this would work. I just want to figure out a better way to do it. To paint it in a better perspective, we just added a component manager. And so when the return component is trying to get parent, which we want it to get the character body, that's why it's cast as a parent, as a character body. We don't want anything else but that character body. So all return components will now be children of the component manager. Yes, 100%. Indie game devs don't make money. That's not true, Rex. You told Godot that parent has to be a character body until they prioritize retention and marketing. Indeed. What if you're putting component managers on things that aren't character bodies? Then that's a problem. But at the end of the day, is there ever an enemy that is not a character body? Like a chest? Or a door? I see. I think I see what you're saying. I was planning on this component manager only being for on character bodies. I wasn't planning on putting it on anything else. But having the parent as a character body in the return, because they probably want to put the return somewhere, I could see that being the case. So if I just leave parent as blank, But how do I get this guy? Get root? Like the root node? But that wouldn't work either, because I would get the tree root. Why not export it? Just more of a pain, I think. I guess, yeah, we could. I was just trying to avoid another export. Export var parent. But I do need to cast it. I guess we'll cast it as a node 3D. Because we don't do 2D, so we're fine. Make components only look for other components regardless of what they were attached to. It makes everything much easier. That makes sense. Okay, back to our smashy projected attack. So what we're doing here is we want to place decal. We want to pause. Await. Actually, this is where we would play the animation. Await. Get tree. Create timer. 1.5 seconds. Dot. Timeout. And then we run the rest. That would be our attack. So it just gets anything that's overlapping and then makes them take damage. But take damage now has a source as well. So we would have to do take damage and then parent. Like that. Yeah. Okay. What we do now is we could we add in the projected attack component. Quick load enemy ground projection. Assign the parent. Okay. Then we have damage. And then I need to call this. So if I do this, just to test to see if it works, we do component manager dot projected attack dot attack. Component manager export var projected attack as projected attack component. And now that should work. So it should put a red thing on the ground and then make us take damage if we're sitting in it, instead of smacking us. But it will still be running at us. Good to keep that in mind. So let's see what happens. Nice. Projected attack on base object of nil. Dungeon mob. That's why. Boom. Now we gotta go through. And he should hopefully leave a red thing on the ground. There it is. Oh, he just keeps doing it. That's fine, but if we stand in it, we're not taking... Oh! Okay. Dope. It's because he was placing a bunch. He didn't have a timer on him, so he just nonstop placing it. Just boom, 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 boom. I also need to make the enemy ground projection top level. Boom. So now we have can attack. Let's go to it. Distance is equal to target player. Distance 2. And then let's make this a variable called attack, max attack distance. Max attack distance, which is 2. Export var max attack distance as a float 2. Yep. If max attack distance is greater than or equal to distance and the timer is stopped, then we can attack. That doesn't make sense. So it should be min attack distance. Oh my god, I'm finally home. Took a 2.5-hour train drive. Visit my friend in the weekend. Nice, that's awesome, Condi. If the minimum attack distance is greater than or equal to the distance. Yeah, I think it's minimum is a better term. Minimum. Minimum. And then attack timer is stopped. So in here, where's my attack? Can attack, attack. Timer start. What are we working on today? We're working on the enemies. Working on the enemies. Right, but we don't call this anymore. So I need to do an attack timer on it. When we go to attack, can attack. If can attack, then we do attack. We need to do the projectile distance, or the attack. So AI. I mean, I wouldn't call them AI, but yeah, NPCs. I need to think in sequences. Yes. Start. Maybe I move the can attack to the component manager. I don't know though. Let's just do 5 seconds. It can only attack once every 5 seconds. That's a little long. And then go into the component manager, projected attack. Then after this, we can just say attack projection dot queue free. Yeah. Let's try that out. Lobby play. Respect you because you didn't hop in on the AI coding train. I kind of forgive myself for it. But that's because I feel I know a lot. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, going from knowing nothing to where we're at, I think that's mostly due to, there we go. Obviously it gets too close, which is not ideal, but that's not bad. We're like, whoa. Whoa. And it's not gonna work well because he gets too close to us. Cool. But that's just fixing his distance. But as I was saying is, I don't think using, I tend to just say and push off AI for programming, because most people are not at the level in which I would think it would be good to use an LLM. Yeah. Or for it to be very helpful. Now, it also depends what your goals are. Yeah, for seniors, it's a far more powerful tool than for juniors. But at the same time, you can't argue with the outputs. So if you can vibe code a game in 1 month versus coding it yourself in 3, I mean, that's when it starts to get like, oh, a little questionable. Like, at what point does the outputs outweigh actually programming? Memory leaks in AI code? Sometimes. Sometimes. Never seen anyone vibe code a game that's actually playable? I mean, I have. I have seen one. Now, it's a basic game. Like, actually playable and sellable. Link, please. I don't know if she's ready to share it. I don't know. I don't think it's in a sellable state yet. It's definitely in a playable, though. I'm a senior / entrepreneur in the web dev coding context, but if I were to game dev, I would definitely do it by hand. Yeah, I think doing it by hand is better. I think so, because then it's also just a matter of learning. All right, I'll wait then. Yeah. Main issue is that if you got to change the code after vibing it, and you did not design the code, do you know how to fix it in a time-efficient manner? That's what the LLM does, though. If you know what you need to fix, you just tell it to fix those things. But I wonder how it works with complex games. Do I think it could vibe code this game? No. Do I think we could vibe code functions within this game? Maybe. The LLM often gets overwhelmed with the fixing of stuff. I don't know. I haven't used it enough. But if the outputs, if it's outputting things, which, if it can output a simple game, I think it's going to be able to eventually output a more complex game. I think so. Person who'd make a UE5 plugin to enable people to vibe code blueprinting would make a lot of money. Why? But you wouldn't even need to do that. You would vibe code C++ instead of doing the visual. AI has not given me good output. It's like 9% has been crap, which I had pretty much rewrite myself. So I'd say it's not at the state yet. Really interesting. I've had the opposite experience. Every time we've used it, it's been pretty decent. If you're vibe coding, you're not making the game, the AI is making the game. I could also see that. I could see the argument for that, for sure. But at the end of the day, it's like, what's our goal as game devs, you know? Our goal as game devs is to make games, to release games, to have other people play our games. And so at the end of the day, it's like, if you could get AI to create the game that you want it to create. I don't know. It's a little odd. A little questionable. Godot is fairly new, true. I think there isn't much Godot learning material for AI yet. No, there's actually a surprising amount. Have fun, Condi. LL might give some new coding tricks that other people used in the source material. You can reuse those later on if you're not what you're looking for at the time. Yeah. Stuff that you did not even think about yourself. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the other thing is, it's learning off of everyone else using it. Yeah, some game devs are trying to make games, some game devs are trying to make money. And some game devs are trying to do both. This is going to be the minimum distance. I think I called it min attack distance. And then min attack distance. I'm here for the money, for real. I mean, if you're in it for straight money, I don't think you could go wrong with Roblox. I think it's so simple. Their Lua LLM that they have is phenomenal. Yeah, if you're just straight about money and your moral compass does not include ripping children off, then go for it. Full send, you'll make at least a couple $1,000s a month. Roblox add-ons, nah, just straight Roblox experience. Make a quick Roblox experience. Make it in you could probably make it in 3 months. Assuming you have some kind of coding background. And then yeah, now the goal is to sell the company at some point. Nah. The goal, at least my goal, Skibbity Toilet, is to always have the company in a sellable position, but never sell it. Because putting it in a sellable position makes it more valuable. Which allows the company to grow at a faster rate. So always be sellable, but don't be... I wouldn't suggest selling. The Roblox 100 CAPTCHAs is too complex to solve at the registration. Is it? All right, let's try the minimum attack distance. Where did I put it? Let's do this. And let's switch it to 5. And then play. Boom, boom. Bow, bow. Okay, 5 is not enough, but it works. So we probably do a little bit more than 5. But it also doesn't do it based off of the... I think I'm doing it based off the player's position, and that's what's causing an issue. So we need to go here. We'll go minimum attack distance to 10. And then after 5, I was like, they clearly do not respect my time. Not gonna do all 50 of them, or how many they had at the time. That's a lot, yeah. I have no clue about that. Let's see. Where are we putting it? Parent add sibling, and then we're doing it to the parent target player's global position. I don't think we want to do that. I think we want to do the parent's global position. And the reason for that is so that it lands like they're smacking. Yeah, let's try that out. It might overlap, but I think that's fine because we can clear that out. Boom. Boom. All right. Oh, what the heck? That ain't right. I think I gotta do what we did before, where we set the, instead of the decal global position, we could do the basis. Maybe decal dot global basis equals parent dot global basis. Last time I was at Instagram, it was full of Roblox scams. Really? On Instagram? What kind of... See, the thing about social media, which is really interesting, is you can change your feed to however you want. Oh, that doesn't work. So like I've never seen any Roblox stuff on my Instagram. Roblox doesn't have to a scam. Have to have a scam? Doesn't have to, but if you look at the have to be a scam, true. But if you look at the culture that was created, the dev culture within Roblox, it highly supports the scamming, because it's not real scamming. We do have to put that down and say, especially for legal purposes, it's not real scamming. We're just using the term scam as like a unacceptable behavior to ourselves. But the culture that it kind of enforces, and like, knowing people steal people's credentials, that's bad. But I wouldn't say every Roblox game does, but I think the general idea of making a game and that the culture is for kids to take their parents' credit cards and spend exorbitant amounts of money, like, while also enforcing like gambling and stuff. Personally, I don't agree with that. I don't like it. But I see so many different viewpoints on it. But it's just me personally, I'm not a fan. It's fine with me. It's the kid getting yelled at, not me. Oh my. Sammy. All right, Sammy, here's your play. You can go... No, I wouldn't even... No, never mind, I'm not. Very much scams. See, that's the thing. I don't think, like, legally speaking, it's not a scam. We're just using the term scam as like a placeholder for behavior that we don't like. People don't realize that the stack of Roblox gift cards do not even work. You can just pocket those at any store, and they're only activated upon purchasing them. So they're not even working cards. Wait, what? People do that? I mean, I could see I could see people doing that, like stealing it, but Valve is disgusting too. Are they? They make close to 100 million per month from Counter-Strike cases. Counter-Strike has become a casino with gameplay elements in it. See, I gotta lurk for a bit. Sounds good, Fira. Yeah, but I wouldn't put that on Valve there. I don't think I would put Counter-Strike's cases on Valve. I don't think so. Because from a developer point of view, the tools that... Wait, did Valve make CSGO? I don't know, actually. Maybe they did. Yeah, they did. Turtle Rock Studio did. And then in partnership with... they published. Oh, they did develop along with a bunch of others. Okay, I could see that then. So it was Valve with a bunch of others. Yeah, that could be a little... And they make short videos and stuff on social media, and they claim they're giving out free Robux just to steal people's info. That's bad, yeah. That's a scam. What's a different position? I don't know, but either way, I do believe that we will be able to reach higher points in the long run by not following with those practices of the high level gambling and the taking advantage of people. Who knows? Could be completely wrong. Could be. Maybe that's the only way. Let's see. Okie dokie, thank you for the bit. Appreciate it. Vector 3. Alpha report such scams. Social media sites are like, thank you for your report. We found no issues with the content. Ugh. Thanks for the singular penny, okie dokie. Hey, don't shame okie dokie's penny. I appreciate the penny. I appreciate it. We're a fan. I just learned about bits today. Oh boy. Okie dokie. Listen. Don't go too crazy on them. They can surprise you. They can creep up on you if you start buying too many. I've capped myself at 25. Okay, good. Because I've heard like horror stories of people that they're not really paying attention. They just keep buying bits, and then they're like, "Oh crap! I just spent $500 in bits," and it's like, "Oh boy." Bits are the official currency of Equestria. I can see how it's addictive. Yeah, especially if you look at Tangia. If you scroll down and you look at Tangia, there's like all the different voice things and whatnot, the things that pop up on the screen, all that. So it can get pretty crazy. And then you have of course, your little bit badges. Don't miss my message. I already did. Oh, can someone help me, please? I'm trying to make a game, but I keep changing ideas and quitting my projects every single time. Bread monsters. There's no... Don't tell me about Hypnotic's Tangia. I have Tangia as well. The secret? Bread monsters? There really isn't a secret on how to stick with your old project. You just have to make something that you enjoy. If you're really struggling with like hopping around project to project, start with a smaller project. Like make your scope smaller until you can stick with it. Make it so small that like one session of game dev, you'll get it done. And then you can slowly start increasing that little bit by little bit. But it also depends on what you're trying to accomplish. If your goal with game dev is just to have fun, then don't worry about it. Keep jumping game to game, project to project. If your goal is to release a project, well, then you should probably take it step by step. And it even comes down to like it's a skill. So you have to like, focusing on a project is a skill that you can keep working on. And the way you work on it is little bit by little bit. That was terrifying to look over at. Holy. Thank you for the bits, okie dokie. No shame in quitting projects as long as you have many release projects in the end. True. True. What is this? If you got a punch for every game you abandon, how bad are you getting hurt? Not bad at all. I got bash scripting down, people. Oh, North Pole's a basher. Dang. Impressive. I haven't scared myself. I made a power menu for Rofi. Dope. Dope. A bash user. If you're interested in Bash, North Pole, you should look up You Suck at Programming. He's pretty good. And he likes Bash. Bad Cop also likes Bash. So you could go slide into Bad Cop's DMs. she'll gush about Bash to you. Do you remember you suck at Photoshop? I don't. Now CSS style for the looks of the menu. I do suck at programming, don't we all? It's old, like old. Good thing my card's not even attached to Twitch. That'd be in the negatives. Oh boy. I'll get hurt real bad. Nah. I need to figure out how to drop this in front of the enemy without putting a target marker. That's the obvious, easy way to do it. But I should be able to just place it. How many bits do you have right now? I have 0. I've never used bits. What's a healthy amount? To each their own. I don't think there is a healthy or unhealthy amount of bits. I know some people that are chilling on like thousands of bits, just sitting there. But yeah, I've actually never used bits before. Mostly because I don't have the money for bits. My way of learning game dev at the moment is worrying more about the method rather than the result. In other words, even if what I've made is trash, if I learn something, it's a success. No, absolutely. Sorry, I was lurking. Only heard half a combo. No sweat code. No, that was our first game that we released. That's exactly what we thought about, and it worked. We ended up learning a lot, and we got a game released. Something that 80%, 85% of developers never do. It's like, I think it's a really helpful thing to do. I got some bits when they were on sale, and I've used them to support you and Temptic. That's it. Wait, you and Temptic? I think it was just Temptic, North Pole. I don't think you've ever used bits here. Not that I can remember. Best is to always buy the biggest bit amount and only give out a single. Yes, everywhere you go, just one singular. Wait, what do 80% devs not do? 80% devs don't do, don't release a game. 100 bits here? Oh, never mind then. Never mind. Oh, you did. Yeah, you have the 100-bit badge. Okie dokie, thank you for the 2 bits. Actually, you don't get a bits badge. I've started a hype train. Wait, North Pole started a hype train as well. Wild. I don't remember this. I have a game on itch. Am I in the 20%? I don't know if itch counts. I don't know what they were basing it off of. I think it was based off of the app stores, like Apple, Google Play, and Steam. Actually, it's more like 75%. Is it really? I'm just basing off of the Godot statistics. I've used Godot for 1+ years and haven't released anything. Well, technically I did with my small Rage prototype, but it was on itch, so I don't know if it's much of a prototype. It sounds.
Yeah, dum-dum.
Aw, shucks. Thank you, North Pole, for the 100 bits. But I wouldn't... Dum-dum? Are you calling me a lollipop because I'm so sweet? That's so nice of you. So nice. So the strat is to wait for a hype train to participate to get the emotes, right? Actually, that's not a bad strat, okie dokie. I don't know if there's a minimum. You are a chupa. I don't know what that is, bread monsters. What is this called? Projectile, or no, decal marker. Yeah, we'll do that. As I don't really care for that, but come start a hype train with me. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh. Minimum is 100. I was thinking of doing an event sometime soon. I was thinking about that. Because I didn't do a birthday party. I was too caught up with other things. Subathon? Maybe. Maybe we do we do one for the affiliate anniversary on this channel, which should be coming up. I don't know when that's coming up. I think it's coming up in September. I think. 1 bit adds 1 second. That is absurd. Actually, it's not bad. That might not be enough. I think it would be like 1 bit adds at least 2. Because doing the math, 100 bits or 60 bits per minute. And then that is what, every minute is 60 cents. And then there's 60 minutes in an hour. So that would be what? Wait, how much is, wait. Math is hurting my head right now. 1 bit, $15 is worth 25 minutes. That's 1,500 bits, right? Or 15,000 bits, sorry, isn't it? Or is it, wait. No, I think $15 is 1,500 bits. So then if 1 bit adds 1 second, $36 an hour is 1 bit for 1 second. Oh, that's pretty good. I would be down with that. That's a nice cost compared to our I think it's 30. It's probably a little bit higher now. It's probably like 48 cents an hour right now. That's not too bad. Not too shabby. Ouch. Ouch indeed. And we're saving up, like, so the real reason I would do a potential event is going to be for saving up the final amount for Godot Fest. That would be the reason I would do that. Yeah. I gave you like $1 worth in bits just now, so spend it like you're rich. Oh boy, that's awesome. No, I'm actually not going to spend that $1. North Pole, that $1 is going straight into the Godot Fest fund, where I am saving up so I can go to Godot Fest. Yeah. So I am now $1 closer to going to Godot Fest. I think I have to do the actual calculations. But what I was thinking is for the event, it'll probably be for the sub, like I'll probably do some kind of subathon or something for the affiliate anniversary. And then I'm going to just take all of that. So I'm going to find the actual final cost of going to Godot Fest. And then I'm going to make that will be our little bar to hit. Boom. But I'm already, are you saving for these? Yes, Hildon. That's exactly what I'm saving for. We're already at, right now, for the Godot Fest fund, we're at like $750-ish. And I think it's out of, if I remember right, I needed like another, because that was gonna cover this covers a plane ticket with a bunch of layovers. And then I need food. I don't know how, is food in Germany expensive or is it cheap? What's like a hamburger in Germany? Like a McDonald's hamburger. Let's measure from there. A McDonald's hamburger is probably like, here it's like, actually, I don't even know how expensive it is here. I haven't had a McDonald's hamburger in a long time. It's medium expensive. Okay. So probably would need like another $500. Probably a little bit more, actually. Because then transportation. Where $1 like 300 and euros are like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Parent dot decal marker. Did I call it decal marker? I did. And really, I could just do the decal marker. decal or parent dot decal marker dot global position. Bam. Yeah. Ooh. It's like $5.25 for a Big Mac here. $5.25 for a Big Mac. Let me look up the cost of a Big Mac. Cost of Big Mac. $4.67. So we'll just round it to $5. $5 for a Big Mac. So it's about $5 per burger. And then times 7 would be 35. That's if I just have a Big Mac every day. But that's not healthy. So realistically, I should probably save up like $10 per meal, $20 per meal. But then it's also an event. What up, Geek? How you doing? No one buys Big Macs in Europe. Buy 2x cheeseburgers, 9 nuggets, sweet and sour. Interesting. Yeah, eat kebab in Germany. Highly recommended. I will. Yeah, we'll have to figure it out. But I think that's the plan, is we'll have some kind of event and hopefully raise enough funds for Godot Fest. Yeah, and make it worth it. It'll have to be a fun event. Something great. Rise? Lies. You're not important. What? Wait, what? Nobody... You're not subbed? Conti, you're not subbed either. What do you mean? What do you mean? Just because you're not subbed doesn't mean you're not important. You attack the truth? Oh, why is that off? What do you mean attack the truth? What are y'all going off about? I can't even see. That nobody buys Big Macs? Let's see. Someone launch a fart bomb. Sounds terrible. I missed the times before the apocalypse when cheeseburgers were €1 each. That sounds wild. I feel like that I would be very fat if that was the case. Like very. Let's see. What was the why am I forgetting the name of it? Famous movie. It was like a documentary on the McDonald's and how it came to be. I thought it was really interesting. I don't know how much of it was truth. No, not Super Size Me. No. The Founder. Thank you, Myth. I thought that was really interesting to see like how they did all that stuff. I thought it was really cool. I don't know how much of that is truth because it is a movie. So of course they probably hype some things up, but it was a really interesting movie. I thought that was a good one. Maybe I have to set, instead of this, I do decal.global basis equals parent.decal marker.global basis. I just got finished updating some of my BSP tree code, and I now have commit parasite method. Dope. The Shaky Coder, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Please work. It's not working. I pit the commentary on American capitalism, two brothers slave away and build something unique, and some guy comes and yoinks it. Oh, what the flip? Why was it over there? Debugger has reds. This is, well, yeah, but that's nothing that we have to worry about. Projected attack. I don't think this works. I think instead I do that, and then wonder if I could just do... What if I do this? Yeah. No, that's in the right location. Huh. Oh, but it's top level. So turn it off top level, but then it might follow. But it's adding as a sibling. Kills the parent, returning me 3 different BSP trees. They're like 180 pounds here. Wait, what's 180 pounds? Oh. Wait, do it again. Nah, I don't like that. That worked. But yeah, it doesn't work all the time. Yeah, it doesn't look good. I wonder if it's because he's just too slow at it. It's also not doing it the way he's facing, though. Definitely doing this wrong. Global position. I've not been to McDonald's in 2 years, so it might be a lot higher here too. Yeah, I haven't been to McDonald's in a long time. Long time. Covino, it's euros, not pounds. Oh, sorry. I always forget the difference. There's one that's like a C. Yeah, like a C thing, and then the other one is like a E thing. Covino on a date is like, Sammy, that's assuming. You're assuming I go on dates. Which, I'm honored that you would think that. You would think that highly of me. So thank you. But no, I do not. No, no, no. Parent marker, decal, global position. I don't know how else to do this. Sets the position, but we need it to face the right way. So what if I do decal, look at parent dot target player dot global position dot z, and then vector 3 dot x 0. Play. Love Hesburgers. We have hamburgers here. I don't know what that is. Boom. Please work. I'm begging you. Okay. Kinda. Yeah, that seems to work. Obviously, I need to make him a little bit... Yeah, that seems to work. I need to make it bigger, though. Round projection. And we go 3D view. Decal. We'll make it 8 long. 8 long. Take both of them. Boom. There's also a Hesburger bonus club, so I get 2x veggie cheeseburgers plus big fries, plus 2 half-liter coffees for just €7. It's like 1,200 calories. Wait, that's it? That's not bad at all. Wow. Wow. That's not bad at all. Boom. Sounds like it's some kind of vegan burger or vegetarian burger. All right. Reduce the max distance to whatever this projection size is. We should export it, actually. It's fine for now, though. I think we made it 8. So here, minimum attack distance 8. Anyone good at CSS? Because I am not. Focus on work. You're right, Oxy. Power menu for Rofi. I know nothing about CSS. Nothing at all. I know some people that are good at it. I could reach out, see if they'll help, but Ask Claude. I mean, it's not a bad idea. From what I've heard, CSS is pretty basic, and which means LLMs can, it's a lot easier for them. Let's see. Decal marker. But I think what I'll do is Flexbox, Froggy, and Grid Garden were great starting points for me. CSS seems much less daunting, which is how basic layout works. All right, we got ads playing, folks. We're gonna check on the words real quick. Heading to level 4, not a bore. When we come back, we're gonna continue trying to figure out how to do this thing, how to like time it so it hits. I think that's the play. Yeah. And then we'll work on the next components and try to get that going. Yes. All right. I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. I've returned. Oh my god, Covino, you're back. Boom, webcam on. All right, we'll finish out these words and then we'll get back to it. Get back to it. Bada bing, bada boom. Autopilot off. Bam. And let me figure out some words here. Pant. Oh, we already got pant. Pent. Okay. Pane, like a window pane. Oh, we already got that one too. Nuts. No, we already got tape. Dang it. We got Auntie. We got Pete. Yeah, Pete. Well, we beat it. Not too shabby. Ugh. All right, let's turn these words off. Now, back to our exciting, thrilling enemy creation. So we got dungeon. Oh my god, Sammy, why would you do that? Why would you do that? That you're ruining it for everyone. That's it. That's it. Sammy just says, "Oh, we made it to level 7. The furthest we've made it in ages." Let me just erase that real quick. FLFREAUQ. I was too slow to screenshot it. All right, let's see here. So we got the component return, remove resource. If can attack. And then frequent, there's no way. No idea. Nah. Fearful is the big word. Which means there is fear. That's all right. Back to, I gotta do game dev though. Game dev. So we could do does anyone else's channel points redeem pop up look weird? No, it's everyone's. You talking about this? Yeah. I don't like it. I think what I could do is in the projection, maybe I do add a script to this. So I should not refresh the page. Wait, what? Refresh what page? When is the next game coming out? Hopefully within. I want to have a like a playtest / demo type thing that we can play by November. I still got the old look on the channel points thing. Oh, lucky you. Lucky. I've heard some people it's still good. Other people it's not. Did we win? No. No, you did not. No. Hey, Covino, is our FaceTime deal at Godot Fest still going ahead? I forgot what it was, what the deal was. What did you have to do for it? I forgot. Genuinely forgot. I didn't have to do anything. Wait, what? I think it was for you driving. You just let me? That doesn't sound right. I think you're gaslighting me now. I don't think so. Place decal. What I want to do with this decal, though. Savage will testify. North Pole probably will as well. I can't remember why I would let you do that, though. I don't think so. Is Savage okay? Yeah, Savage is great. Just busy. I think what I need to do, first off, change this color, because it looks kind of bad. There we go. But that's not the big deal with it. He hasn't responded to any of my DMs. I feel like this is I wouldn't worry about it. I won't worry about it. He's good. They were sober DMs. Oh, that's interesting. He's just been really busy. Really, really busy. So we need to do, let's think. We got like the little thing. What's a sober DM? Never heard of it. That's funny. For body and hurt box. This is a normal smack. I'm just not understanding how to get this working properly. Like, my brain with doing this has fried. Absolutely fried. And it's a relatively simple thing too. But it's like, we got it working. Why did you pin that? We got it working. And then, I mean, I guess it works. It's not great though. Let's do a different one, I guess. Move on to the next one for now, and we can come back. Spawn circles on the ground. Ring fired from center of enemy, expands out and back in. That one could be pretty easy to do. A ring fired from the center of the enemy. Spans out and back in. So to do that, we would do area 3D, and we'll call this the expanding ring. Yeah. And we do a collision. Boom. I think we're gonna have to do, it has to be like a ooh. Godot, more like best game engine, am I right? You're pretty close, yeah. I would say it's really good. I am a big fan. Big fan. How do I remove the center of this, though? I could just fake it. I've just been eating 1 pound of sour gummy worms. Holy. You're a big fan? Well, that blows. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. So what I'm thinking here is this guy goes like this, and then zoo. But the problem with this is that how do we capture what happens? Maybe what we do, because what I was thinking is it would kind of need to be like a hollow circle. But instead, we could still just do on body entered. So if the body hits it, but then if you dash into it, you kind of don't have a safe spot, which is not great. I'd like to make it so it's a hollow circle. So it kind of looks like a torus. And then the player could dash in do their things, dash out. I just think that'd be cool. All right, what we'll do is we can put in instead to get them looked at by TSA. Wait, you brought them from the US? What? Why would you? Never mind. I'm not gonna question. Do they not have those in the UK? Pound, like a whole pound? Wait, is a pound of sour gummy worms, or is it like one singular worm that is a pound? So like these are very, very not good for me. No, they are not. It's a bag. Oh, okay. Do they not have those in the UK? They don't have pounds. Like, oh, well, okay, obviously they don't have. I didn't mean like that. I meant like the equivalent, I guess. I've seen big and thick gummy worms in special stores. Yeah, I've seen those. We do like 500 grams per bag at max. Oh. Instead, we're gonna do a drop AOE or a AOE pool, or what do you call it? What do we call a spot that has fire in it? AOE. I guess we just call it like pool AOE. Pool AOE. How long have you been streaming for? In total or like today? Today we've only been streaming for 4 hours. Still got another 2-ish to go. In total, a little over a year. Total. A little over a year. Just slightly over a year. Every single day, except for Wednesdays and Thursdays. Yeah, it was. Which also, I'm realizing now that saying that I've been streaming for a little over a year is a little like deceptive. I did the hours calculations last night, and it's like over 2,000 hours streamed. So over 2,000 hours. In hours or days, one has streamed. In hours, it's about a little over 2,000 hours. This 2,000 hours you're not getting back. That's fine. This 2,000 hours of working towards my dreams and my ambitions, my goals. 2 hours meeting y'all. 2 hours growing a team. It's great. Fake days if you're not 24 hours per day. All right, I've done a couple 24 hours per day. Leon, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautifully immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. I'm just here for Savage. Oh, I see how it is. After all we've been through, Cam. After all we've been through. Everything we've been through. Just, you're only here for Savage. I am the emotional support. I think you're the one that needs the emotional support the most. Hey, I turned up in Boston. Yeah, that's a good point. Emotional something. Hey, Covino, how are you? I'm back from camping. Let's go, Tommy. I don't know if I told you yet, but I'm developing a social media app called Wave. Sounds cool. It's actually going great, but it's been a bit of a pain, but it's doing well. How are you? That's awesome, Tommy. I didn't know about you developing a social media app. That's cool. What led to you wanting to develop it? Collision shape. Collision. Boom. Gotta go to work. Have a good one. Catch you later. Sounds good, Mystical. Thank you for being here. Have a great one. I did 3,000 kilometers of traveling. That's good, Cam. It would be that would be probably. Imagine if you invited someone to go somewhere and they flaked on you. That would be so rude. If you said like, "Hey, I'm gonna be just down the street," and then the other person goes like, "Oh, that'd be great," and then you owe me a hug. I definitely don't owe you that. That is absolutely off the tables. That is not. I'm not a hugger. No. That's not happening. No way. Firm handshake. I'll give you a nice firm handshake. So on the floor hug, if not on the table. Not on anything. No hug. No hug. The most physical contact. Boom. He owes me at least 6 hugs. Brainoid, I don't owe you any hugs. There's no hugs going on. Duo streamer CMG Griffin. Yes, I've heard of him. I've seen him a couple times. Expovar collision shape. So you two are gonna kiss instead? That's kind of weird. No, gamer. No, just a firm handshake. Maybe a crisp high five. That's about it. I will, no hugging. No. I am not a hugger. You forgot about hugflation. Everyone needs to add like 5 to 6 to their totals. There was no a firm hand kiss. No, not that. No hugs. No, the only physical contact would be like a handshake or a crisp high five. That's it. No hugging. No, none of that other stuff. No. What about a soggy high five? Nope, it has to be crisp. I heard is nicer to me. Maybe. I mean, if you're measuring niceness in what will people do, like I'm sure iHeart will give you a hug. I just won't. I'm not the hugging kind of guy. Cause you suck. I guess so, yeah. I guess so. We're doing a function for deal dot. Covino won't even hug his dog. His dog is hugless. Actually, hugging dogs isn't typically good for them because they'll get really anxious when they're covered up too much. So it's actually not good. You don't want to hug your dog. As much as you would want to, like you have the feeling that you want to, dogs don't respond to that. You're full of it? Look it up. If you want a hug from him, be around him when he flips his car and thinks you're an angel. I didn't actually hug. I didn't have any physical contact with this person. No. Look up Thundervest. That sounds scary. Dogs love to be wrapped up. Interesting. I guess it depends on the dog. I think it depends on the dog. But you can hug your cow. Maybe. No. But if I do end up saving up enough for Godot Fest and I see some of you there, like feel free to come up, say hello. You can redeem a crisp high five. But yeah. Usually that's only dogs with high anxiety. Oh, okay, I can see that. Let's do get overlapping bodies. So my new job, they give discount gym memberships. The gym company only operates in London. Oof. I'll be in Berlin then, but maybe I'll drop by. We'll see. Reno, you what do you mean we'll see? That's the whole reason I'm going to GodotCon or Godot Fest. Is because you said you were gonna be there. And now you're telling me you're not? That you might be there? That's the... What do you do? What? It's not to meet me? Listen, Cam. I don't know how to put this. So I'm gonna be straight. Meeting you, Cam, is close to the bottom of the list. It's not the bottom. It's not the bottom. If you make game just for GodotCon, you are a con artist. That's pretty good. So we could do get overlapping bodies. No pub for you, Covino. What do you mean? I do hope that like Savage, Camilos, I hope they can make it. That would be cool. That would be really cool. That would be like really cool if Sammy came to Godot Fest. That would be cool. I'll probably release the game in November, so it's unlikely actually. That's lame. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. You're right. Yes, that would be cool. He's been encouraging me to probably get a job as a developer, and my family's been encouraging me to get a job. So with your help, you, him, and my family have been pushing the training and resumed the job searching. Let's go, Tommy. That's awesome. You can come to Berlin though, Brainoid. I don't have transportation. How do I get there? How far away is Berlin though from Munich? Sam, please come. Yes. Train. Oh, maybe I make a trip. Just teleport. So I decided to make a social media app. Oh, cool, Tommy. What up, Tomaten head? Holy, I'm sorry. Welcome in. I've never left the country, nor do I own a passport. Hey, Sammy, same here. Well, I've left the country once, but I don't have a passport anymore. I'm getting that. That's in the process right now. But you can always get a passport. No sweat. Pretty easy. Targets get overlapping bodies, and then what we can do is we're gonna need some damage. Var damage float. Get your visa to EU sorted. There's no, I don't think there's a visa requirement, Cam, for visiting. I thought visas were only for if you're staying longer than like 2 weeks or a month. Don't tell me I have to go get a visa as well. Visa waiver. Or get your MasterCard sorted. Wait, do you need a visa? There's no way. Do you need a visa to visit? No, I don't. If I'm going for business or tourism. And you can stay up to 90 days without a visa. And in certain areas, you can go 180 days. If you're a US citizen. Yeah, no visa. No visa needed. You need to apply for ETIAS? I don't think so. As long as you're an American citizen, you're pretty set. Business or tourism, 90 days without a visa. Don't listen to these uninformed people. Yeah, I think you're wrong, Cam. I think you're wrong. I think what you're taking is the information from going from the UK to the US and not the other ways around. Because there shouldn't be any visa sorting for just visiting places. Don't think so. Passport, yes, but I don't think you need a visa. What is this? Why you send me the application to this? ETIA is essential step for visiting without a visa. What the heck is this? European travel information, authorized system functionality. Is designed for short stays within the blank zone. What is this zone? What is the Shen zone? Did I return tickets? I didn't buy my tickets yet. No. Who needs ETIAS? If you're one of currently a traveler, you are visa free. You need ETIAS approved before entering. Some of the most common nationalities that require it is the US, Canada, New Zealand, Australia. What the heck is this? What is an ETIAS? No ETS needed. Yeah, I don't think you need this. It's like the USA ESTA. You don't. I think this is only if you're staying for a long period of time. Up to 90 days. What is this area though? So to apply for up to 90 days. Touring business is the EU. That's a zone where you can travel between without any passport in some other countries. Oh. So this is only if you plan to travel around different areas within the EU. So then you don't have to show your passport. What is? Who needs? If you're planning a short trip to one or more European countries, you've probably heard about this. European Union is introducing new system to improve border control, affect millions of travelers, starting in late 2026. Oh, so I don't have to worry about that. Yeah, it comes into effect for citizens in 2026. Okay, so we don't have to worry about that. Sweet. Sweet. Glad you probably never go to the US. Probably never go. That's a shame. No, we can travel between countries without border control. For now, from the sounds of it. You need this EIO thing. Okay, I was going to say maybe return from Berlin. Wait, return from Berlin? Oh, you're saying the flight return from Berlin. I don't know if I could do that. I think I would go... I think I would return from Munich because I'm staying with Hypnotic in Munich. Yeah. So I don't think I would. Not staying with me in Munich. No, I don't think so, Cam. Disgraceful. Visa in the US is expensive anyways. They're not that crazy. Yeah, and you'll stay at my place in Berlin. Oh. What's up, Game Master? We'll think about it. We have to, I think the first thing is, we gotta first get the money, save up to actually go. I think that's step one. Step two is make sure we have money for food. Then I can worry about everything else. I gotta worry about getting there first. We got our ticket though. Our Godot Fest ticket. If you're going to US, better not take a phone with you, or they might clone it at the airport if you look too suspicious. Interesting. 30 to get my ESTA. What the ESTA to the US, which is the visa waiver. Right, but you were also working in the US. Focus on work, you're right. I feed you in Berlin and hydrate you. Oh, this sounds great. What the heck? Maybe. I mean, that's not all of... Because remember, I'm going for Godot Fest. I am going to be staying for a week, I think. I think it's about a week is what I'm staying for. So it should be pretty good. The lesson here is to get your entry requirement information from the State Department's website, because that's where they put the official notices. Yeah, I think that's the good idea, Zach. I think so. For targets dot target dot take damage, and then parent equals if you're traveling that far, get a travel phone. Are you publishing your game soon? Tomatin. This is just a prototype right now, / product, I guess you could call it. But it's nowhere close to being ready. Nowhere close. I'm planning, this game is probably going to take about a year to finish, and we just started it. So I don't think it's going to be ready anytime soon. I don't want to do... Oh, I guess I could... Maybe. This feels weird, though. Yeah. If you're traveling that far, get a travel phone. I was thinking about just not getting a travel phone, and I was just gonna turn off my data and use like WhatsApp or something. That's what I was thinking about doing, just Wi-Fi. Yeah, because I don't think I really need to contact anyone. Maybe. Work for Rockstar? Why would I work? I don't want to work for Rockstar. To Madden, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Problem with travel phone is that the frequency of the target country might vary. Yeah. So better buy a phone for the target. Maybe. I've started my game too. What do you think about having a co-dev? I could even translate into German if you want. Ooh, that sounds pretty cool. Big up, LT. How you doing? So for the co-dev question, right now, probably not. Because what I'm trying to do is we are going to be opening up this game probably eventually for but also the big one is I don't know you yet. Let's see. But the big one is we're going to be eventually opening it up for the style guide for 3D art, for 2D art, and all that stuff. I need German translation. Yeah. So that's the big one. But yeah, don't really need a co-dev right now. I would be open to it in the future. Though. I'm good, just on holidays. I thought I'd tune in. Oh, I appreciate that. How are you? Doing pretty good, LT. Doing pretty good. LT, are you going to Godot Fest in Germany? Boom. Like cheap feature phone and prepaid SIM, maybe. 1K followers? What has 1K? Hello, Verhion? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. I need a timer on this. Whoops, wrong thing. Love to. Just went to Germany for a few months ago. Let's do timer. And then we need to do too many holidays for 1 year. That's fair. Dot timer. Surprise. Game Master, what are you talking about? Are you excited for Godot Con? I already went to Godot Con. Godot Fest. It's different. I'm excited for it if I can go. There. Assign. Boom. And then what we do with the dot timer is one shot auto start. You hosting any stalls? Just going to look. I'm probably just going. I was thinking about doing a talk or something, but I don't know. I don't know if I want to do a talk. Because I could. I wouldn't be opposed to it. Would you be happy if I subbed? Most certainly. I'd be ecstatic. Hey guys, it's me, Covino. I make game. Thanks for listening. No, it'd probably be on, I don't even know what the topic would be actually. It'd probably be about how Godot is great for learning and then also convincing people to release more games. But my fear with talking about that is that like it might come off a little preachy, like, oh, I've released a game within 7 months, which most people don't even release. So I need to find a way to word it in such a way that would be better. But I think it would be great for like trying to convince people to release more games. Godot is great for learning. I need to release more games. Facts. You know what you should do? Oh God, Aaron, what should I do? But can you even release a game if you've never released one? Release is the biggest thing ever. I don't think it is, LT. That's the thing. That's the thing about releasing a game is I think too many people are getting it like stuck in their heads that like, oh, this is a scary thing. This is crazy. This is difficult. And it's like, it's really not that bad. It's really not. Like, it's not. I mean, I worked on hundreds of projects, nothing released yet. A thing called ChatGPT. I mean, you don't want to use ChatGPT for releasing. Release only prototypes and demos? Yeah. I'm having a hard time releasing my horror game. It's scary. That's good. It should. Wait, the game is scary or the? Need an obliterator. Obliterator. Yes. It's scary if you want certain results and don't get them. I mean, yeah. That's fair. The reason why people are scared is because they spent years on it and now they'll find out if it was a waste of time. That's the thing. I don't think it ever is a waste of time because you're learning so much from doing it. Like, so much. I think I need to do... If a company put 100K into it, they would want some type of return. Yeah, if a company put 100K into a game, they probably want 100K back at minimum. Scary part is you give people expectations about the game, and then it's the social pressure from all the angry comments. That's the thing, Hilden. Like, at the end of the day, does it actually matter? I don't think so. Because it is like, you're still learning. Now, what feels really bad, though, is if you know you could do better and you just don't, that feels pretty bad, I will say. But it's like, there is something about pushing that thought aside and still getting something out there, and getting something out there regardless if you know you could do better or not. I think regardless of that, I think it's more important to just get it out there, and all that. I don't think you mean comments matter as much as when you are just a small indie releasing your first game. I just don't think they matter. Like, I don't think they matter to the extent of like feeling pain from the comments, you know? Like, I think the comments are important to learn about where you could improve, where you get better, but I don't think it's important or I don't think it matters when someone says like, oh, this developer sucks. They probably hate puppies or something like that. Life in general, you should never get attached to anything. Just let it go as they go. Maybe. Some get really sad about stuff. People comment. Yeah, they do. And I understand. Like, it can hurt. But you just kind of have to push it away. Yeah, but I learned to not care. Yeah. But I mean, also at the same time, if you are able to get hate comments, I think you're doing something right. Because typically you won't, if you're not doing anything, you won't get hate comments. So if you do something, then chances are you will get a hate comment, which means you're making progress. This developer sucks. They probably hate hugs. You're right. And I hate saying huggies instead of hugs. I don't like saying that. I don't like that. I don't like when people add like a pluralization to a word to make it sound cutesy. I don't do that. Covino doesn't do ooh talk. No. Do you not care about hate or anything or bad comments? Nope, not at all. I think I know someone out there who doesn't like me. Would be a no-no. No, I don't really care. It doesn't bother me because I know what I'm doing and what I'm pushing for is good and is positive. That was just because you said puppies. I see. But yeah, I need your mindset. I mean, I would say develop your own for sure, but like, you can always just adopt a mindset and stick to it. This dev hates dogs. I don't hate dogs. I have a dog. I like dogs. I actually prefer dogs over cats. I wonder how you would deal with a breakup. Oh yeah, moving on. Literally, LT. Literally. It's like my past couple, the past couple, it's just been like, hey, I'm not feeling this anymore. See ya. And that was it. But it's been over a year. It's like, yeah, but this isn't gonna work out. Adios. Yeah. Never tasted cats or dogs, so would not know. Probably would not. Cancel on Twitter. I break out the ukulele. Oh, gross. I have a harmonica, actually. Maybe I'll break out the harmonica. Do you have emotions? Of course. Of course I do. Of course I do. But I don't let other people control my emotions. I don't like that. So I've worked very hard on trying to control my emotions more. Because you have to remember, I came from a place of having zero control over my emotions, being like chronically depressed, having all these mental illnesses. And then finally, when I figured out how to like better work with it, how to better control it and stuff, now we're set. Covino bot 3.5 will include emotional control. That's good. Do it, play as a song. I'm not playing a song. No. But yeah, I think it's such a strong skill to have. Yeah, I think so. And that's the big key word, is skill. Like anybody can develop that. I think so. Like now of course it's gonna be harder for others to develop it. It might be easier for others to develop it, but it's a skill that can be developed. And I just, from my own personal experience, I just think it's more beneficial. It helps more. You should make videos on that type of stuff. I don't know, LT. I don't think I'm in a place where I can yet. I think in order to make videos on that kind of stuff, I need to be in a better life situation, I think. Yeah, I think so. Development, it's so important, as you can feel imposter syndrome so much. Yeah, I don't ever think about imposter syndrome or anything like that. I just try to focus on what I can do and then make it better. Like I go into work sometimes and panic, like I don't know what I'm doing. I mean, yeah, that's fair. But sometimes what really helps is when you start building, like if you have evidence, like overwhelming evidence that you can do what you say you do and you're consistent about that, I think that's huge. Man, I actually love your mindset. Appreciate that. It took a long time to develop. A long time. Targets get overlapping bodies. But that being said, like, it's not for everyone. You make a great manager. LT, it's almost like I've been doing that for over a decade. I used to help run a summer camp, and then I used to be a aquatics director, so I'd lead all the lifeguards, teach them, train them. Then I started the lifeguard company and all that, and going around doing that stuff. Yeah, it's a skill set that I tried to develop early on because I knew I wanted to get into business and entrepreneurship. And so I was like, okay, what's the first skill I need to develop? And that was leadership and management, that kind of stuff. And so once I got that set, it's like, all right, now we can go off and start figuring out how the heck we're going to provide the most amount of value possible. If you worked years on something and didn't do well, what would you do though? If I worked on years for something and it didn't do well, I've never experienced this, so I don't know. I think the big one is I'm a pretty firm believer that if you truly put your best foot forward for at least 10 years on something, then it's next to impossible to not be good at it, or to not be good enough at it. So I don't know. I'd like to think I would just move on to the next thing if after those 10 years So for example, this game dev, let's say this game flops, completely flops, and does terrible. And people are like, I hate this game, it sucks. I wouldn't stop. I would keep going. But if this reoccurs for up to, like, if we're at the 10-year mark and we're in the same position, maybe slightly ahead, maybe slightly like behind, if we're in about the same position in 10 years, that's when I would have to look at moving to something else and trying out a different skill set. But for now, don't really have to worry too much. That's what I think I would do. Can we see it? Yeah, just a sec. I'll because I don't think I've showed. Many of you are probably new here, and I probably haven't shown you too much. So I'll show it in just a sec. Lifeguard sounds like an epic healer/tank class. Maybe. Dr. Fishborg, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Covino, what was the most crazy and insane thing that you had ever done that you don't think you can do again? The most crazy, insane thing I have ever done that I don't think I could do again. I don't know. I don't actually have anything that I don't think, anything crazy or insane that I've done that I couldn't do again. Release a game on Apple Store. It's not that I can't do that again. It's that I don't want to do it again. All right, so this is the game right now. We got a couple abilities. Oh, there we go. Right now we're just working on the enemies. So here's an enemy, and we're working on he should do like a little area, and then you can like dash away from it and stuff. But we got some goo that jiggles. We can sap goo. The sap's not working right now, unfortunately. Yeah, remove resource from previously freed null instance. If instance valid, I guess we just do self. Google Play, wait. Skydiving at 100 subs? I'd be down to go skydiving, but 100, no, probably not. I can't, because 100 wouldn't, like, going skydiving is expensive, so I probably wouldn't be able to afford that. Imagine working 30 years on a project and getting 5 downloads. Yeah, 30 years on a project's too long. Realm Rapture isn't even out yet. Yeah, it is. Apple are the worst. Given you should put the APK on itch. I was thinking about that, Aaron, but genuinely, it's not a good game. And so it's like, I don't want to put that out anywhere else, you know? I'm just going to let it die. Cannot even link Apple Store anywhere. You can do a link to it. You should make a game like Peak. I was thinking about that. Can't even jailbreak Apple phone anymore. You probably could, but yeah, I'm not going to make a game like Peak. As Ironic would call it, friend slop. But instead, what I want to do is make this game. I want to make a roguelite with multiplayer. And then from here, I can then move back to our Lifeguard game, which was like a Mario Party-like game, which I think would be really fun. This is an issue, though. Maybe if I do that. Yeah. Friend slop does so well. It does. It does. For now. I think, because the big thing that when it comes to like picking trends, finding trends to make games for, is trends will always move in a wave. So I think friend slop is gonna do well for a while, but I think eventually it's just gonna kind of die down a bit more, and then something else is gonna take over, where it's less friend slop. But I think the core principle of multiplayer and the streamability and the content creation ability will still maintain pretty well. The game will be huge for a week or two if it's good. Yeah, you're doing multiplayer, good luck. I suffered so much with it. Well, LT, we've done multiplayer before. We did get the Lifeguard trash pickup minigame. We got that multiplayer working. So that was fine. I'm not too worried about it anymore. Have you done massive multiplayer? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I don't plan on doing an MMO. No. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Let's see. For now, I'm thinking like maximum 8-player multiplayer. But I do want every project we make to be multiplayer. I just think multiplayer is so good. You're doing hosted server or Steam? I'm doing Steam. Probably just doing like Steam. I'm blanking on the term here. What the heck? Peer-to-peer. Steam peer-to-peer. So using Steam's relay server and then just do peer-to-peer from there. Massive multiplayer friend slop with teams. How'd that work though? That means you need a lot of friends. Like a lot of friends. And I don't think that makes sense. I think having an option to add like as many people as you want, like how a lot of these mods will add up to like 30 people. I think that's good, but steal enemy team supplies. Isn't that just an MMO? Like a battleground in WoW? 10v10? Or an epic battleground in WoW? Add voice chat? Yeah. I don't know if I would add voice chat in this game. I don't know. What do you actually want to make? What you actually want to make is a 4-player MMO quest friend slop game? No, that's not what I want to make. I don't think I want that. I do want to make a like a 4 to 8 player experience with like, but I don't want like friend slop. I want it to be like a game where it's not like you're progressing towards something. I feel like friend slop, you're not really progressing. 300+ person battles is the aim. Oh my. Oh wait, that's Sea of Thieves, pirate themed MMO. Build a crew of friends, sail the seas. Man, Sea of Thieves is a game I want to play so bad. But I know I can't, or I shouldn't. Because if I play Sea of Thieves, like, oh, it's game over. Game over. I think I would enjoy that game far too much. Pool AoE. And then let's do a node. Guild Wars with Alliances. Are you going to do any more game streams? Yeah, we do them every now and then. Every now and then I still do them. We played Peak not too long ago with Hypnotic. Dot pool component. Yeah, we played Peak before with Hypnotic. But yeah, I try to keep them more scarce, because when I play games, well, one, of course, viewership drops, but two, the most important reason is because I need to do game dev. I need to get good. I need to get this this game done, and so it's like, do I spend 2 hours playing a game, or do I spend 2 hours making a game? It's like I should make the game. It's probably more important to do. Class name dot pool component dot pool component. You sell 9,001 copies to get some money for food. I need to sell more than that. Our aim is for this game, once we get it on Steam, the legitimate aim is 30k wish lists. That's what we're going for. Covino, I fixed it. You finally fixed it. Debugging your social media app. Just had to edit the front end, the app's UI, and add features. Nice. That's dope. That's awesome. What's your social media app gonna do? Like, what's the, like, why are people gonna go to your social media app as compared to other ones? But playing games is research. That's true, we are Void. It is. It is indeed. Hi, Void. I will say, the most recent game I played was Hades 2. And that was some good research. How much is it going to cost? The game? No idea yet. This game, we're probably aiming for like the $10-ish range, I think. But I don't know about the monetization yet. Not 100% sure. Because I am thinking of, I'm thinking of different ways to monetize the game. And we could do things like, if we go the route of making it. So I think what I would do is like a straight up price. But do we want to add like cosmetics and stuff? I guess if the game goes well, maybe. But I don't know. Are there ads? No. Can you advertise the game as having no microtransactions? Because the cost for in-game transactions are bigger than base games, so nothing micro about the transactions. We have mega transactions, actually. Giga transactions, if you will. Our game is giga transitions. Or microtransactions. No, giga transactions. Holy words. Yeah, we actually... Our game's the first with giga transactions. The transactions are more expensive than the game. That's a good idea. That's a peta transactions. Nah, add in game transactions, easy money. That's if the game's good. We need to make the game good first, and then we can talk about monetization. Right now, we don't have a game. Lurk, appreciate the Lurk Void. All right, let's do a... I need to figure out where I'm dropping this. Maybe I drop it on the player. Yeah, maybe that's where I do it. Unless I go here, here, and I think I can do this. I can. Ooh. So maybe I do a bunch of markers, and then I do... Let's do one marker for now. Pool marker 1. And then I do export var pool markers as an array of marker 3Ds. And then we just grab that. Boom. And then we can do func drop pool void and say for pool in pool markers var, or actually it'd be I. No, pool's the marker. So I can do var pool AOE equals pool AOE instantiate, and then pool dot add child pool AOE. Yeah. We'll have video game and music-based features while having streaming and socializing features. It'll be a mix between Spotify, Facebook, and Twitch. Ooh, fancy. How are you doing the server costs for that? That sounds like really expensive. Because I know, if I remember right, streaming, like just streaming in general, Twitch tends to lose money unless the person has like, I don't even know how many viewers they need to make baseline. But I've from what I hear, it's quite expensive, quite an expensive endeavor. All right, so we can drop the pools. I think I also need the... Stream is insanely that word's insanely expensive, yeah. Yeah, let's do that. You can do embed. Okay. I'm gonna figure out how to put this on. Oxy, thank you for the bits. Bits indeed. Bits indeed. 40 cents closer to Godot Fest. 40 cents closer. Whew. Just hosting the server for the game, for your game gym cost me over 100 for 1 week. Oh, for the game jam. Just hosting the server was $100. Holy. Holy. Stealing bandwidth from actual services, then you get blocked by them, then you have no service. Dang, $100. That's absurd. Okay. Self-host the game server? Because then you have to keep your computer on all the time. And then you're running into security liability. Especially if you're collecting data as well. That's a whole nother thing you gotta go through. A dedicated server? You still need your own internet, bandwidth, all that stuff. That sounds insane. Absolutely insane. I was off to bed. Have a great stream. Thank you, LT. Have a great one. Thank you for stopping by. Also, home internet is not as reliable with the downtimes. Yeah, it really depends on where you are. That's definitely a big one. All right, for target in targets. Target, take damage, damage parent. We have our pool AoE. It does things. We can also drop pool, which is cool. So now that we have 2 components. Yeah, we have 2 components now. We just need one more, and then we have to attach them all. Yeah. Well, let's just do 2. Let's just do the 2. And we'll spruce up these 2, make them good, and then we can go from there. No problems with 99.99% uptimes for home connections? Well, of course not. Of course not. But I think at the end of the day, it depends on where you live. Like, you might be in a really great location that will have like 98% uptime, 99. But there is no promise, which is true. Okay. So, back to our enemy here. I think what we got to do is I think we have to make different enemies. Howdy, Secret. And the different enemies will do the different things. I think that's the idea. Different enemies do different things. And we'll give them different models and everything. But then the question is, when we're setting this up, how do we want to approach making a new enemy? People get really angry in reviews if you got 3% downtime without proper explanation. True. True. Like weekly maintenance, yeah. Like in Texas, the internet there was so bad. It was so bad. Like, it would go down. Sometimes it would be down every single day at some point in time during the week. It's like, what are you doing? And I looked at there's like a little box where the internet connects, and you can tell that the wires are all like corroded and ruined. And it's like, yo, we need to, you need to fix this. And they go, oh no, it's fine. So you can see the visible wires. It's like, I don't think that's fine. Is that a goblin? No, it's a little skeleton with his jaw open. I'm doing the weekly maintenance model. All right, let's see here. Dungeon mob and extends the character body. We have the component manager. We have everything we would need. Gets the player. If can attack, then it attacks. But this is the projected attack. So I think what I need to do is in the component manager, I think what I do here is I go func attack. And then what I do is I do projected attack dot attack. I do that here. So then what I can do is here, just delete this part, make it attack. Connection's usually 900 plus megabits per second up and down. Sometimes for some reason, it turns into sub 100. Ooh. That doesn't sound fun. Minimum attack distance. And naturally, there is not enough bandwidth for everyone. If a lot of people are using the full gigabit, yeah. I almost think that, that I should be able to just make a copy of this guy, change its rig or its model, and then that's it. Its rig and its attack distance. But then it'll just stop and it won't run away. Like flight companies overbook their flights. True. Distance. This is a tough one. Do we want to make a separate scene for each individual mob? Or do we want to do, like, type of enemy? Or do we want to do it so we are giving it a resource and just putting that onto a base? I don't know the answer to that one. I almost think we need to do each individual. As much as that kind of blows, though, that doesn't feel good to do that. And I don't want to extend Dungeon Mob. I don't really like extending things like that. Nav agent can attack. Let's go into our ranged enemy here. Ranged enemy. This is without... Oh, it does have a nav agent. Okay. So we could do, like, ranged enemy. Or maybe what I do... is I can make 3 different movements. And then just extend those. I'm not aging like fine wine. I'm aging like milk. Growing more sour and chunky by the day. Oh, Sammy. Sammy, you already know what to do then. Go hit that gym. Go lift. Go for walks. What are you doing? I'm trying to think how the best way to set this up, Ironic. So we have 2 different components. We got the projected attack and, oh, Oxy, thank you for the sub. We got the projected attack and we got the pooling attack, the one that drops a pool. And then, whoa, that was slow. Appreciate the sub, Oxy. Holy moly. They might have like, switch like 48 gigabit customers, but their uplink is 40 gigabit. So this might be connected to another switch with only 100. But the thing I'm trying to figure out now is how am I going to make a bunch of different enemies. So do I want to copy this, like duplicate this, and then just change the model and attach the components needed? Do I want to make a base class and then extend from that? Do I want to make 3 different base classes, one for ranged, one for stationary, and one for melee, extend off of those, and then add everything in? I don't know. I'm now at 20 pounds. 20 pounds. I don't know what the best solution for this is. Or do I want to use resources? That's another route. Depends on what you want. So what I'm looking for is a bunch of different enemies where we could, for example, this room here. When I hear melee and ranged enemies, what I was thinking here is we would put like a spawner, and the spawner would spawn within an area, just a form of attacking. It is, but it's also the movement is what I'm meaning. It doesn't really tell me much about anything they do. I guess I would call them... Fam, I gotta head out. Sounds good, Fear. I appreciate you being here. I think about either... Like, melee and ranged is just their distance and how they move. So a ranged enemy, if you get too close to them, they're gonna run away. A melee enemy is always gonna be running at you. And then a stationary will probably just stay in one spot, and every now and then it will just move to a different location randomly. So that's what I was thinking there. It's just the difference in their movement. So we have 3 different movement types, I guess you would call them. But so all melee enemies? No. We'll always be running towards you. Yeah. In a conga line? Oh, not like a conga line. They won't flank you. Ooh. We do want them flanking. Yeah, it's a good point. So maybe if we want them to flank as well, maybe the idea is we do a movement component. If you're smart about this, you might be able to get some enemies to corral you, do maximum damage to you. That would be sick. I'm just trying to think of how to set this up. That's the big one. So we could do like a movement component, and then we take this movement component and we place it on the enemy, and then we can add the attacking components. But alternatively, we could do resources. But another thing I will say, when I hear melee and ranged, I just hear guys on the ground. Yes. But a melee and ranged could also be flying. Because a flying melee... Like a flying melee will just be melee or ranged at the same time. If a flying melee is coming, then it's going to fly to you, and then when it does its attack, we make it swoop. A ranged melee will fly to a certain area near you, or a certain distance away from you, and then shoot, and then run away, fly away somewhere else if you get too close. A stationary could be stationary on the wall. We attach it to the wall, but it's stationary, so it doesn't move. So that's kind of what I'm thinking there in terms of the 3 different movement types. You're starting to get really complicated now. There's a lot of crisscrossing combinations. Yes. And that's kind of what the idea with the components are, is this allows us to do it in a simpler way or a simple fashion where we can just take components, shove them onto a character, and then it does what we want it to do. Because at the end of the day, it's not that complex, but you have to code all those components. Right, of course. But it's not that bad to do that. And the character that's going to use them. That's the part I'm questioning, is how do we set up the character that's going to use them? It needs to work together, right? Actually, it's pretty bad. You think so? Because we just use the component manager and we have something basic like an attack. And if this is on, for example, this function attack, if this is on a ranged enemy, then it will shoot the ranged attack. And we're just calling from the component manager, which means on the enemy itself, this is GD script, not basic. And then here it's just attack. And then it just calls the component manager to figure out what kind of attack it's doing. So it's not that bad from the sounds of it. Unless I'm missing something really crucial. But the question is, for the missing all the work it takes to make. Well, yeah, I don't care about that though. Like, we're not gonna make a good game if we don't put in a lot of work, right? And plus, it's not work, it's learning experience. If we're already planning to put in a full year into this game, I mean, realistically, let's say 2 components a day, 3 components a day. That's not bad. It's really not that bad. And the only number of components we have as of right now are what? Let's say 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We'll say 12. Let's say 12 components. That's 4 days. Let's bump it up to a week for 12 components. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. This is early alpha. Also drag the queues. Sounds good, Oxy. We'll try it out. But so I'm not worried about that. It's more, the biggest concern is how are we going to attach them to the characters? So do we want to do we want to just have like a base enemy, and then that base enemy will get the component for its movement, it will get its component for its attacks, and then we give it a resource for the stats in the model that it's going to choose? Maybe that's the better play. And that way we can just start building our Legos. I'm not sure what the best way to do it is. Or what the best way for it to be easier for us. Yeah, that, I guess. I don't know. It's your game. Wait, what? What, Oxy? All right, let's see. Oxy, what is this game? So you said drag the cubes. Let me do... Boom. Play viewers game. Oxy. I should probably do Oxy nom dev. Boom. Boom. All right, let's try it out. So what are you looking for, Oxy? What kind of feedback you looking for here? Whoa. If I could have one suggestion, It would just start with 3 separate enemies, grounded melee guys that try to circle you, and a melee flying character that chases you, and a ranged guy that doesn't move. Yeah, I think that's great. That's like what we're going for. I'm more trying to think about how are we actually setting it up? Like, what are the tangible physics of setting it up? Is it better to do like a base enemy and then we add the components that will make it fly, that will make it ranged, that will make it melee and do all that stuff? Or is it better to do them all separately? I don't know. Drag cubes. How do I drag the cube? Ah, gotcha. So what am I trying to do? Oh, I'm doing math? Oh gosh. Oxy, what are you doing to me? You want me to do math? Oh. Oh, wait. I can eat things. Oh. Oh. We did it. I win. Is that it? Am I missing something? Run. So if I just grab something. This is my first 3D game. I have 8 days left. I started yesterday. Ah. This is pretty cool. What I would say though is I would make the drag a little bit faster. This is kind of cool though, how you can sling them. Maybe so you have to do math when you merge. Yeah, I could see that. So you do it so it maths up. So you have to make sure you pick the right ones. And maybe you even add a timer into here to give it a little time crunch. That way you're not just sitting there going like, okay, 1 + 1 is 2. 3, 4. So I think maybe having have a little timer in there would be cool. I'd also say the dragging speed would be good. I like the flinging though. I feel like you could do something with this flinging. Like you fling it to like bounce to the other cubes. That could be cool. Addition and subtraction, so it doesn't matter. I went through the walls when the cube went faster. Interesting. But yeah, I think I can see what you're doing here. Oh, it doesn't. They don't connect when you fling them. Yeah, it's a little slow. But if you could fling them, I disagree. This game can be fun without a timer too. Oh yeah, I know it can, for sure. For sure. It was just a suggestion. But I like this. I kind of like the flinging, honestly. I'm making a timer. You have a text box thing. You have to answer it. Ah. Try setting continuous detection for the cube rigid body. There was a bug with the fling. Both got deleted. Ah. Think about it. Replicat doesn't need a timer to be fun. But yeah, this is a different... I mean, it's a different game than Replicat. I'd say this is very different. I like your outline on this. I like what you did here. It feels polished. But yeah, no, I really think the sling could have something to it. Like if you could sling it to things or all that. Get him, Twitch chat. Bully the streamer. Oh, Spenny. Spenny. That's pretty good, Oxy. That's pretty good. That was a free shader? Yeah. G on this. Ah, core theme is basic math. I see. That's cool. Cool. Just saying adding timers changes the audience of the game. Yeah, it does. It definitely does. What components do you think your enemies should have? Okay, so back to components. Let me change the goal real quick. I think that they need to do I'm kind of spitballing with how to make it. Making it a PB thing? Ooh, that'd be sweet. So I'm thinking it really depends on what how we're setting it up. But I think this is the best way for creating them is we have attack components. So these ones are going to handle what kind of attacks they can do. And then movement components. So how we want them to interact with the world. Also, for some reason, still have 60 bits, so here you go. Oh, appreciate that, Oxy. I think that's the play. On-screen celebration. I think that those are the components we want. So we want an enemy that can have all these. Not all of them. We pick and choose which components we put on it. So, oh my god, Oxy. It needs a script to decide what to do when. I think all it needs is a script to decide what to do when, and then it uses the components here. So, for example, the movement components. I think we could use the physics process. Like, we could have the movement components overwrite the physics process of the character body. Are you gonna have a script for each possible combination of components? No. No. Got it up and running? That's awesome. Congratulations, Tommy. Yeah. Yeah, because if we... It's almost like we're developing a state machine here. Yes, you are. Yeah. I wouldn't call these components. They're more so states. Personally, but I'm not a component or state guy. That's fair. I mean, what would you do in this situation when you're trying to create characters? Would you do it so you're just basically you take the dungeon mob, you duplicate it, and then you just change the script? Teleporting can be a component? Absolutely. Wait, did I not make it a component? Yeah, right here. Moving stuff's definitely states. But then how do we decide what we want these characters to be? Because the final goal here is to put some kind of spawner down that will spawn after, let's say it wants to spawn 12 enemies in total. And will only spawn the next set of enemies once. We'll spawn like 4 at a time for three waves or whatever. So once this number is less than or equal to 1, it spawns the next set of 4. Oxynomicals. And then boom, it's gone. And so then with these 12, we want to say what we want of each. So we would have like 3 melee. We'll have 2 flying ranged. Kind of see the idea here. I think that's kind of the play. Covino, coding question. Uh-oh. What's the question? What's harder than writing code? I don't know. In my AI, in my stuff, AI is set actions. An action could be an attack action. Actions picked from a drive movement. Also drive movement. An attack state setup would include positive positioning. Movement being its own thing on the side with its own state. Reading someone else's. My stuff, AI has a set of actions. Could be attack action. Also drive movement. So, Munglo, when you have different enemies, like a bunch of different enemies that all do different things, we're trying to figure out the best way to set this up. Do we do or do you do like a base class enemy, and then you give it a model, and then you give it all of the components / state machine that you would want, and then this is just the base class that looks for whatever it needs? Or do you do or do you just make a new character for each thing? That would be a lot, though. I have a whole AI manager system with parallel update mind loop. Probably don't want to go that complex. Yeah, I don't think I want to go that complex. I just want to be able to easily create enemies using these components. So, for example, if we have a dungeon that is themed after skeletons, and we do the skeleton theme. So I take a melee skeleton, I put the melee component on it, I put the teleport behind component. Let me ask you this. Would your skeleton warrior with a sword ever need a flying or running away or shooting component? No, it wouldn't. That's why we wouldn't put it on there. Like we wouldn't be putting that component on. We're only putting on the components that we need. At least this is the thought. So I have dungeon mob, and then or like flying dungeon mob or warrior dungeon mob. And then in this warrior dungeon mob, I just go like this, and I add the return component to it. I add the enemy ground projection component to it. I add the short range component to it. And then bam, it's basically done. And then I go ahead and I make a new one. And this new one will be a ranged dungeon mob. So why not have a melee warrior script and a flying creature script? And a ranged mage script. Well, that's what I was thinking of. Does that make the most sense? Do they need to have components or that they will use? Why do they need to have components? They don't. They 100% do not. The components are there to make our lives a little bit faster and easier. So if we wanted to have the one, I guess no, that wouldn't make sense. If later down the road we wanted the warrior to also do some other component we made, then we can put it on there. I guess that's what it would be. Yeah, so maybe I'm just confusing myself so much with how to set this up. Is there anything that I would need to extend? Probably not. Like, I probably don't want to extend Dungeon Mob. Do I? I don't think so. But the other question is, put a script on mob, have it follow a positioning rule, stay 5 meters, run away, get up player's face. Because the other thought is having a Implement that one. That with one or several actions in priority order. I'm just trying to make the, like, I want unique mobs. Do you remember the target component? Yes. Set move rule to get close to player, sword attack, check if close enough. The reason I made that was so the player could target anything, not just stuff extending enemy or in the enemy group. Okay. What up, Kent? How you doing? So when you make these enemies, they could have a hitbox component or a target component instead of all extending the same script. Okay, so you're saying make a unique script for each one. Each enemy will have a unique scene and a unique script. And then we just add the components onto it. Not necessarily. You can have 5 melee enemies, all using the same script. Well, yeah, I meant like I'm talking about like unique. Like I know I could take this guy as the melee enemy and just duplicate him a bunch of times within the scene itself, or like in the spawner, I could make it spawn 5 of these. But I mean, like, what if I have a melee enemy like this guy and I want him to do some other kind of attack as well? Base script, what that the flying bat does? Probably not. No, probably not. Base script is character by 3D, stuff they need to share. Yeah. Okay. So let's do this. Let's go dungeon mob. I think I'm just going to... What do 99% of mobs do? Do they move and attack? Make that part of the mob base script? Nah, because their movement and attack are not the same. Those are the two biggest different things. Yeah, I don't think we want to extend. Yeah, because they're gonna have different movement, different things like that. So I'm gonna do this. Let me just reset this guy. Component manager. Boom. That's fine. That's fine. All right, and then go into here. Don't need you. Because I'm just gonna keep this guy basic. Notice in the script would be possible to pick what they move. Get, stay, close, away, hide, so on. Run the check on the attack. But the movement and what attacks could be different. Are you saying so they just do the move? The base script would be saying that they're just doing the thing. Doesn't say what the thing is or how the thing is. So let me make basically the mob script does the order and checks the movement and attacks. Okay. But it doesn't care what those do in detail. But what if we have different movements? Like, for example, the biggest one is melee enemies wants to run up to the player. And then ranged enemies want to run up to a certain distance. And if the player gets too close, they run away. Then you have different movement rule. Okay. But you would still... The melee would still have that movement rule, just wouldn't use it. So using this that you're saying, we could do like an enum for movement, and we would do something like up close, far, and so forth. And then you just click which one you want. Yeah. I see. Unless you have fear mechanics and temporarily flip it. Then the movement is done and flexible. Okay. That makes sense. Destos, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. If that's gonna work. Why isn't it working? Button, button, button. Oh, there we go. Okay. I see. I think I understand. Yeah. So I'm just gonna make a new one. For the base. I think I'm understanding now. I need to just do something. This would be base enemy. I don't even need this. I just need the script. Attack skills and such would check if they can be done and should be. Okay. Enemies. Create. Class name base enemy extends character body 3D. And then we do a enum movement type. And then we say close, far, run away. Oh, just do close, far, flying. Do close and far for now. Good playlist. Thank you, Jerem. It's some random one I found on YouTube. At which point the mob scripts might need a state for moving, attacking, the executing skill, depending on how deep you want to go. But that is for things like stopping movement while attacking. Okay. And then what we do here is we do a var, or actually export var movement type as movement type. Oh, and then I need to do, oops, I didn't mean to do that. Uh-oh, there we go. Let's do none close and far. And then from here, what is going on? Oh. Base enemy. There we go. So then what I do is I would do like func physics process match movement type dot none movement type dot close movement type dot far. It would be like this. Run away, get close, and attack, execute if in optimal range. Yeah. And then we can do the stats. Health. Export var damage. Export var movement speed. Export var but runaway can not be good. Okay. But shouldn't be an issue for this. Export var health, damage, movement speed. Shouldn't, yeah. And then we want to say attack range. Like that. Export category stats. Then export subgroup nodes. Export var component manager. Like that. Okay. Minimum range for range attacks with runaway movement makes sense since you'll trigger runaway if too close intended. Right. That's why I did attack range. Maybe even instead of attack range, I do a min and max range. Or just attack range, I guess. I don't think it matters too much. I'll go min-max. Alright. Min-range. Max range. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, movement type none. We just say velocity equals 3.0. Bam. For close, we're just gonna do nav agent. Just snag that. And then like that. The idea is making this hold values and use them to run behavior in general. Magic comes when they start moving, the player sees them shy away and gets ideas in their head like, oh, this AI is good. That'd be great. Well, you still know it's barely doing anything. That is a good idea. Boom. Obviously I need nav agent. There we go. Export var nav agent, navigation agent 3D. Target player. Min range. Min range. Aggro. How you doing today? I'm doing pretty good, Oxy. How are you doing today? I think I could just put move and slide on the base of everything, though. This doesn't matter. Covering from burnout? That's fair. Let's do a space. Just space the code out a bit. Make it look better. That's why I'm doing jams, not my game. That's fair. Okay. We can do velocity lengths. So then we actually have the stuff. And that can go... Actually, I think... I can just go outside of everything. Like this. Yeah. Velocity, length, float. Export var animation tree. Animation, ooh. Animation tree. There we go. So now we get the animation tree. Spawn, take damage, die, can attack. Silly noises equals happy. Is that what it is? Aggro. Do I have that? I do. So I have nav agent. Wait, if aggro distance. I can just take this whole thing, actually. Just take the whole thing. Copy. Paste. And then all this. There we go. Hi, quick question. How do you deal with art imposter syndrome? I'll take anything at this point. You just build up I don't know about art, but you build up a portfolio of things that are good, that people have said are good, that you're happy with, and then you just look at it. So you build yourself like overwhelming evidence that you are what you say you are what you think you are, and then that's it. You just when your brain tells you like, oh, you're not good enough, you just go, well, is that true? And you ask yourself the question. Then you look at what it is, and then you go, oh, yes, it is true. That's it. You're gonna get really, really sidetracked. Stop using character body. Use a rigid body and integrated force instead. You get so much for free. Cough, cough. Wait, what? Use a rigid body? Why would I want to use a rigid body? It's so much for free. I'm confused. What do I get for free? Min range. Can attack. Bool. Oh, me trying to spell animation tree? Yeah. Boom. Ooh, thanks. You're welcome. I mean, that's really what it is. You just gotta question yourself. In range. That's what I do for the movement I made. Player being fully 100% simulated rigid body makes her a lot more nice things like collision and such. But it's also kind of a mess. It seems like more of a mess, more of a hassle than I'm willing to do. When using rigid body as a player, it's easier to make the player collide with other rigid bodies, things like balls, crates, etc. Yeah. I'm not interested. This just sounds too annoying. Attack timer. I guess I do an attack timer. Export var attack timer. Otherwise I do manually code. I do manually code it, which I do. Oof. I don't, I get all that for free. Wait, what? And then this would be the component manager. Manager dot attack dot attack. Yeah. Match this up. But I also have to constantly keep player upright, especially if they stump their toe. Oof. It's not too strict or isn't smooth. All right, thanks, Covino. I'll be going to bed now. It was fun, so I'll try to build a portfolio or just a wall with all my art. Good one, everyone. Sounds good, We Are Void. Appreciate you being here. Have a great one. Okay, we got some movement. Wizard. Dungeon mob. Knockback. We're gonna want that. Want the die. We definitely need to take damage. Bang. Okay. Can attack. Let's move knockback. Here. And then dead. Var dead. Bool. max health? Oh, I guess, yeah. Max health. I just do var health. Yeah. Especially considering you are locked out of incoming forces to the rigid body, so you can't negate them fully. They only come as total gravity under the direct body state 3D, and is read only. Oof. Export var health bar. Funk die. Boom. All right. Copy. Gold dropped. I don't think I want this here though. I guess I could. Export var gold dropped. Died is a signal. Signal died. Play anim playback. Funk ready. Playback anim playback equals animation tree dot get parameters slash playback. There we go. Another trade-off for my movement. I run physics in a different thread, or Godot keeps poking transform, messing things up. That just sounds like a big pain in the butt. Definitely sounds like a pain. Okay. Player class add experience. Western K, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. So we got some movement. We got some attacks. And I guess now we just build. So what I could do here is instead of calling this base enemy, I instead will call this melee skeleton. Melee skeleton. Melee skeleton. And then I remove this script. I add a new one. Let's call this enemy. Already exists. Wait, where does it exist? Enemy? Class name enemy. No. Class name enemy. Class name enemy. What the heck are you? Knockback. Attacks. This is old. Enemy old. Save. It's in the enemy GD. Huh. Let's go back. We'll just keep it base enemy. So go to melee skeleton. Add base enemy. Or no, we just extend base enemy, sorry. Add melee skeleton. Also, guys, I sneeze. Someone say, bless you. Bless you, secret. Create. And then extends base enemy. Delete all this nonsense. And then we need movement type close. 100. 10. 12. 2. 2. 1. Nodes needed. So now we need to go oops. We do this. We do node 3D. Call you the rig. And then skeleton. Is it melee skeleton? What are you? Skeleton minion. Oh. Skeleton 3D. Oh, you just messed with it, okay. We can just copy this. And paste. There we go. Yeah. .3D. Okay. Copy. Boom. Paste. There it is. Save. And then we need the component manager. Okay. And then we need a return component. Boom. Boom. This is a pain to set up. I mean, why don't I just take this guy? Yeah. I feel like I should just take this guy and just change the script. I think that's better. Yeah. Yeah. And if I want to be safe about it, I can just duplicate. I think that's the play. Yeah, so let's delete the scene. And then go to... Where's the dungeon mob? Mob. It's in game. Game. Dungeon mobs. Duplicate as melee skeleton. And then move this bad boy to enemies. Boom. There it is. Add a new script. Open. Oik! Welcome in. Long time no see. We are currently in ads right now, so I'm sorry about that. But how are you doing? What were you working on? I don't know if you can hear me. Long time no see though. Long time no see. I'm currently just slumping into my chair more and more as I dove deeper into hyper focus mode. Yeah. What were you doing? What were you working on? Oh, ad. Rip. Rip. Oh, great. Now I have another Covino tab. You say that like it's a bad thing. Angry paint build tab. Sounds good. Wait, I can do this. Ready? Thank you. Oik. Boom. Boom. Bang. Yeah. We have a good stream. Hey, Munklo. Ooh, it's Oik. Appreciate it. Have a great one. I'll get your chat to me what. Tell me what you were up to. There we go. All right. There we go. We do have ads playing. I'm gonna actually check on the words real quick. I gotta go pee. I gotta pee. So we're gonna do that real quick. Restart. Boom. Boom. And I'll be right back in 30 seconds. And then we'll get back to it. Making our enemies. Enemy creation. Boom, boom. All right, I have returned. boom, boom. Let's get these here back off, webcam on. There we go. Ugh. We'll finish out the words real quick. But welcome everyone in who's new. My name's Covino. Hello. Roguelite. And we're trying to set up, ooh, yikes. Just got home from camping. Nice. Wait. These McNeese, didn't you already come home from camping? I thought you already did. Wild. Anywho, we're currently making enemies, and we're trying to get them to not be trash. Yep. We're trying to make a easy way to add in complex enemies. Basically. So let's do... No, oh, Bandcamp. That's right. Bandcamp. There we go. So I now need a... Yeah. I'm back. Welcome back. Let's see. .3D. There he is. And I guess we need the attack up component. Are you adding back Mr. Skeleton, the Skelly Boss? Well, they've been in. They're in the game. They've been in the game. What I'm currently doing is reworking them. We haven't touched this guy yet, though. I think this guy's so cool. We're just trying to reset them up so we can make our enemies more modular, more unique, giving them different movements and stuff like that while still being relatively easier to build. And so we're approaching that by doing a component manager. What up, CSLR? How you doing? All right, so we'll take the... Oh, shoot. Maybe I do like a basic one. Trying to rig minifigure exported from Bricklink Studio. I don't know what that is, but it sounds cool. So I guess we do a node. And then we do basic melee component. Boom. Create. Save. Yeah. Lego. Basically just CAD, but Lego. Gotcha. We too are working on Legos. We're taking components and building them into our characters. Our little enemies here. Ooh. Okay. Attack. Copy. Paste. And then we do export parent as that. And then export var hurt box, and then hurt box. Thinking about making a game like Star Wars Battlefront, but decided on doing it with Legos. Oh, fancy. I thought you were working on that Titanfall game. I've been playing Yeeps 2.0, and the dungeons are so much fun. I think adding them over the wave-based maps as the main PvE part was a good idea. Ah, interesting. I already said it said before. It wasn't something I was interested in making. Oh. Because I thought it was pretty sick. I will say. I thought it was sick. All right. Oop. And then it really panned out the way I wanted. That's fair. Sometimes it does that. Oh, actually, let's do this. And then self-destruct on attack. What? There we go. Isn't it possible to create your own servers for free in VS or no? A server, I mean, you can host a server off your own computer. You could do that, but there's no like free servers, really. Been taking the focus on MC mod more lately. Yeah, that's been seeming like it's coming out pretty cool from what I've been reading on your posts and seeing. Or like you've been saying. It seems pretty nifty. It seems pretty nifty. Whoa. All right, 4 body in hurt box. There's the attack. See the most recent part of it though? I don't think so. I'm gonna say no. I don't think I have. Let's do. There we go. Nuts. Sign in required. Copy. Boom. Got it loading images as character sets now. Unfortunately, right now it means making a new file and rebuilding the mod due to character set limitations. It's going to be 64 by 64. If you look close enough, you can make it a statue. It looks like a one of those. It looks like old-fashioned like dress wear with like a black shirt, a black skirt, and their hands on their hip and their heads like this with like the like almost like from like a 90s, early 1900s or something maybe. I'm pretty sure it's from a Marvel movie or show. Maybe like Captain America is what's her name? Just spitballing enemy ideas. Range enemy, flying enemy, weak point based enemy. Fast enemy, tank. Yeah. D's McNees, that's... Don't spitball yet. Save your spitballs. Because first, we're trying to make it so we can do stuff like that. It without having to do some crazy mumbo jumbo type stuff. That's the hope anyways. Basic melee component. Let's do a class name. Basic melee component. Okay. Freaking mumbo jumbo, man. Mumbo jumbo. As the friend for an image, and I got that. Gotcha. Are all the enemies going to be skeletons? No. I don't envision them being skeletons. I to be honest, I need to come up with the story of this game. It's just really rough because to come up with these like creative ideas for stories and stuff, personally, I need like a solid 4-hour chunk where I can just sit there, take notes, think, and write. I don't have those 4-hour chunks until Wednesday or Thursdays, but I use those for YouTube videos. So yeah, it's rough. Slowly but steadily, I need to come up with like a full story for the game. And then we can kind of start basing things off of that. Like, why are we going to these dungeons? Why are we killing what we're killing? Why? Like, what is this? Why? It doesn't have to be anything extraordinary. Stream a Google Doc and just yap with chat tomorrow. Nah, but the thing is, I gotta keep progressing the game forward, tangibly, because we have a set deadline. But I'm also not at the point where like that's absolutely crucial right now. It's not the highest ROI task to complete. I think this is good. So then what I do, melee skeleton, basic melee component, assign, okay. Export var attack component. We'll just say as a node. Func attack. Attack component dot attack. First, congratulations, HIVs. There. Okay. Did that. I have to die. Do I have to take damage? Uh-oh. Oh. There we go. Component manager attack. If can attack. Yep. One issue with the mod right now is I need to redo how the floppy disks work. So I have them acting as directories instead of going to a file. You even have floppy disks in there. Holy moly. I didn't know about that. That's a little insane. I have EPROMs too. I don't even know what that is. Okay. Knockback. This should in theory just work. Right? I think so. Let's give her a whirl. So what we'll do is close, max health, 100, damage 1, movement speed, 10, minimum range, 3, max range 3, gold dropped 1, component manager, nav agent, Anim tree. Attack timer. Health bar. Boom. And let's go to the lobby. And we'll add a melee skeleton in. There we go. Boom, boom. Save. Play. You need to make a journal or guide for enemies. Since I love reading that kind of stuff, maybe stats or a description, pieces of lore. Yeah, absolutely. Wait, I expect him to be 0 for melee, since attack possible between min-max range. Well, we don't want him to... If we said 0, then he'd be directly on top of us, and that just doesn't look good. And so we do 3, because then he's right in front of us. But we don't know if this is going to work. Oh, it does. Sick. It's easy as that. Oh, I missed. Oh, wreck, nerd. Cool. So now we have it working with a component. Okay, but leave some space for the min-max range. Wait, what do you mean? Leave some space for min-max range. Oh, like have a minimum and a maximum for a melee character? I mean, we could. The bumping minimum raises the possibility of the player walking into skeleton constantly, locking him in, move away instead of attacking. Well, no, he can't move away because the way that I set up his movement, if his movement type's close, there is no running away. There just isn't any running away. What I was going to do is in the movement type, I would have we have none close far, and then I would have a runaway. And so what I could do is if we ever had a fear or anything like that, I just switch it to runaway. And then bada bing, bada boom. We're all set. You could ignore minimum and close movement. Yeah, I could. I mean, I need to have the minimum, actually. But min-max is tomato, tomato. But then it doesn't matter if it's 0 or 3. Yeah. All right, so that works. Let's do movement type dot runaway. Pass that for now. I don't need a decal marker. There we go. Do I need debug arrow? No. The skeleton you made recently needs to be bigger or have more tiny person traits due to smallness. Yeah, we could do something like that, but again, we're not. This is all placeholder. I'm not really concerned about sprucing them up right now. Not going too crazy. I just want to get the functionality. That's our most crucial step. So we got a melee guy now. That's just our basic. It does the same thing as the dungeon mob right now, but except the difference is that we changed it up so that it now uses the components when doing damage, and then the the thing for moving. It extends base enemy, but that's it. It doesn't need, like, I probably don't even need to extend. I just slap it on. Don't I? Because is there any more... You're more patient than I? Oh? What do you mean? Yeah, is there any more, like... Is there any reason to extend base enemy? Or do I just slap base enemy on everyone? Because what am I trying to do here? I have nothing. At least for this guy, I have nothing. Yeah. I think I just removed the script. Add a new one. I just go base enemy. Open load. Boom. And then I can go melee skeleton GD. Delete it. Oops, let's save first. Melee skeleton GD. Delete. Boom. There we go. And now we can reset it to close. Max health. Hundo. 10. 10. 3, 3, 1. Component manager. Nav. Anim. Attack timer. Health bar. Return component. There we go. For my guys, I call it personality. It does like check stomach to allow character to tweak probability. I've gone a bit too far. It's a little crazy. That's a little crazy. We're not adding any food or anything like that in here. No, no, no. No, no, no. Range guy should be A. New creature, B, throw bones. Oh yeah, the range is gonna be a little different. It's like, here's the model we're working with right now. Yeah, so that's the base melee. He just does the boring stuff. So I think it's important. I think having a couple boring guys is okay. Now we need to do a ranged skeleton. Really, we just take this guy. And that's it. We didn't even make him run away, did we? We did not. Okay. Yeah, we didn't. So I guess I'll just make a new one. Yeah, there's nothing really special about him. But I probably should just do a duplicate of this. Yeah, that might be easier. Melee skeleton we'll call duplicate. Ranged skeleton. Oh, but it has a different model. I think that's fine. And what I'll do here, delete skeleton minion. And then go to ranged enemy. And then copy. Paste. And then I need to do ranged enemy. Copy. Delete. Paste. There we are. Game ideas, dungeon game. Game with one skeleton boss, goo wizard game. Wait, what? Are those your... Are you saying to call the game that? Oops. Here we are. Joke. Okay. I was gonna try to trying to figure out a way to kindly tell you that those were terrible name ideas. Terrible. Let's do this, and then we can do. I guess we don't need a hurt box. Still better than the ones you come up with. What do you mean, CSOR? Tell me a better game name than Realm Rapture. I'm waiting. Joke's on you. You can't tell me a better one. 6, 10. That's probably your only good one. Well, okay, what other games have I come up with? That's the question. I haven't really released any games. Like the Game Jam game names. Anything we did for a Game Jam, like Glitch TV, Gooey's Goo Venture. Like, those I didn't try on the name. Title Tidy Up is pretty good. I didn't come up with that though. That was savage. The maps are all different realms. D's McNees, they are indeed. That's why it was called Realm Rapture. That's why it was called Realm Rapture. Save. Let's do... Skeleton. Ranged. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, wait a sec. All right, save that. I think what we're gonna do is, I had the idea of a racing game called Realm Racing. Realm Racing, where it was just all the characters under Freedom Forge. That would be pretty funny, actually. That would be pretty funny. A little racing game. But I think what we're gonna do, folks, is... Alrighty, folks, we're calling it here today. We got the melee skeleton. We reworked the enemies. Now it's just a matter of plopping the pieces together. That's all we gotta do. That's it. So we're gonna raid out to Zed, who is currently working on a roguelike, another roguelike. This one is, hear me out, the smallest roguelike a beginner can understand, can understand, yeah. It should be pretty cool. Zed, phenomenal guy, phenomenal. So be sure to spam the emotes if you got them. Hit him with a little howdy. Little boom boom. Howdy. Wait, copy, boom. There we go. And I will catch you all tomorrow. Words. I will catch you all tomorrow, where we're gonna set up the rest of these enemies. We're gonna start getting some great enemies in. They're gonna do the booms, the pows. It's gonna be great. Adios. Boop. Howdy. All right, YouTube. I will catch you later. Adios.